can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, mind my business. Heal my soul, mind my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys.
Doing what's going on? So my mics are charging up. My mics are setting up. You dig? So let's get into it, shall we? Nice to meet y'all. My name is Keandre. And the focus of today is how being born poor keeps you poor. So let's get into this video. Let's get into it, shall we? Let's get into it, shall we? Because I know a lot of people assume that, I love when people assume that I'm something that I'm not. Like, we gonna get into it. So let's dive on in, shall we? How is everybody doing today? It's a lovely, blessed day. It is. It's a lovely, blessed day. So the focus is how being born poor keeps you poor. I'm just telling you what I'm saying, because I'm going off the title, because I never was born poor, so to speak. What's good with you? How you doing, everybody that's chiming in? So when the realization came to me that we all live different experiences in life, because growing up where I come from, I thought everybody was living how I was living. So coming from the suburbs, I'm thinking everybody is living this suburban lifestyle. Then once I left my hometown, it was different, because I come from a hometown where no house is boarded up. But since I left, I see boarded up houses. I see boarded up houses for sure. But let's get this started, shall we? Let's see how we do this. So let's start. I want to make sure that the video is popping up. Make sure the video is popping up. Everybody, tell me where y'all coming from. Tell me how everybody's coming. Tell me where you coming out of. So let's be real. I'm going to be real transparent with y'all about this certain topic. Now, here we have, you see below me is a video. 25 minutes of how being born poor keeps you poor. And the comment says, I grew up with a narcissistic mom who refused to work and blew all my dad's hard-earned money, so he was mentally checked out from raising me and sis. I only got shelter and food. I'm grateful, and I took my chances to get jobs to start making money at 18. Both of my parents are poor. My mom blows every single dollar. My dad has to borrow money from other people, so they never have savings. I got scholarships for college to save him money. I was gone by 20. I have estranged relationships with my parents, but I have my great life making good money, debt free and responsible. So when I tell you that my upbringing is way different than other people, I'm from the suburbs. I went to a private university. I have degrees. I have proof of my business on my refrigerator in the house that we live in. Oh, oh my goodness. So let's see what this video is about. 25 minutes of how being poor, being born poor, keeps you poor. Let's see. Let's see. Hold up. I want to make sure that I can hear it out of my headphones. All right, cool. We ready?
My main problem with poor people having children is the fact that poor people have children and they convince their children that the children don't deserve anything. They don't deserve better parents. They don't deserve a better life.
No, y'all, because the worst type of pain is realizing like your folks is really broke for real. Like, you been on earth for how many motherfucking years and you still ain't make shake? You still ain't get your together? If you go outside.
See, bro, this is what I tell you. You gotta lock in. Then when people ask, about kids, it's not a reason of why we don't have kids. It's because mainly who would want to bring kids into here right now? I'm being serious. A lot of people who are broke in this generation can't seem to fathom how I'm ready for kids. My wife is ready.
Guidance R30 first message of the stream fire.
Guidance, stop it. What do you mean? My kitchen is making you hungry. I got some water for you. Like, when I tell you, there are some parents out here that are broke, who are living way beyond their means. And they be mad at me about my experiences in life, where they don't live, like, we don't live the same.
Waving hand sign welcome in Burberry drip first message of the stream fire.
Was good. And then I see the difference. Because I did 2 streams. Like, before this stream, the video was horizontal. I got no views. I got no pulls on it, but I still get pulls on vertical. So I'm going to have to keep it vertical. Got to keep it vertical. Oh, shoot. guidance. Well, that ain't for me. Cause I don't know who wouldn't want kids. Like that, like having kids shows that you've been on this earth before. Like with my dad passing, people tell me about my dad. Like that lets me know that he was here before me. My mom, she was here before me. Oh yeah, I did. So I did a test, Burberry. I did a test. So I did a horizontal one and I did a vertical one. I was getting more pull on the vertical stream than the horizontal stream. People was over 100 some people came to the vertical, but there was no pull with the horizontal one. So I did both. So my I did horizontal on my laptop and then I switched it back to vertical. Cause I got a new start scene, I got a new be right back scene, and a new end scene with music on each one of my I got music on my start scene, music on my be right back scene, and music on my end scene. So on my vertical stream, like 2 to 3 hours ago, I did over 130 people came in, but only 2 likes. It's like I drew them in, but they didn't stay.
Waving hand sign welcome in Mark Salmon's 1288 first message of the stream fire.
First is family matters, and now it's different strokes. Oh jeez. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna keep it vertical. I'm just gonna keep it vertical, but some of my videos will be unlisted, and some of them will be behind the members paywall. So everybody that's watching, like, comment, subscribe. That's all you gotta do. Like, comment, subscribe. The same thing scrolling across is these are my sponsors that I have for my YouTube stream. Oh my goodness.
And you have a baby knowing that you're broke, that you can't afford to take care of that baby, you're a bum, weak.
If you choose to have kids and you're poor as your kids one day are going to wake up and have financial resentment towards you.
Put the camera in their face and ask them, are they grateful for being poor? Are they grateful for having a broken parent? Are they?
Oh shoot! Hold up! Wait! I wasn't ready. Wait a second. Wait.
Wake up and have financial resentment towards you.
Put the camera in their.
All right. Ask the kids: are they grateful for being poor and having broke parents that cannot support them? Are they grateful for the dad they mama picked? Are they grateful their parents are not financially stable? Man, when I tell you, I've been attacked my whole life. People have attacked me because of how I grew up. When people would ask me, when people would ask me, have you ever been poor? And I would be like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what being poor is. I never experienced that. That wasn't my type of experiencing in life. So I was so confused. Because when my last job I used to work, they would compare how poor they were to each other. I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking, y'all cool with talking about y'all poor and that y'all owe this much for this car? Like, I shouldn't know about your whole life. Like, that's insane.
Face and ask them, are they grateful for being poor? Are they grateful for having a broken parent? Are they grateful for parents that cannot financially support them? Are they grateful their mama and daddy ain't got no car? Are they?
Oh, shoot. That's crazy. That is crazy. I grew up in a big house. I grew up in a 4-bedroom, 3-bath house. Like my dad was like, my mom and dad, they was not really together. So my mom liked women. My dad was just making siblings for me as he goes to every other. I don't know how many states he's been in. I don't know the number of kids he has. I'm trying to piece that together now.
Grateful their daddy is not in their life and their mama picked their daddy. Ask them those type of questions.
Also, I feel like if you're going to be a poor and underplanned parent, at very least, you could be honest with your children about that. My main problem with poor people having children is the fact that poor people have children and convince their children that the children don't deserve anything. They don't deserve better parents. They don't deserve a better life.
And that's crazy mindset. That's how I know it's crazy. Because, like, when I talk to people who are poor, and then they try to put it onto you to make it seem as if you're poor. Because when I would go to work and I would tell them what I do outside of work, that's the worst thing to do. If you tell people what you do outside of work, if you tell people you got a side hustle you do outside of work.
First message of the stream fire.
What's good, Rashad? What's good with you? What's good with you? Hearts up. Appreciate the hearts. Like, comment, subscribe if you rocking with the vibes. You rocking with the vibes. So when I tell you that, when I try to tell them, like, I'm sorry I didn't grow up with poor parents. I'm sorry I grew up with my next door neighbor being our family lawyer. Like, the life I was given was a blessing. I grew up middle class, so I didn't know that there was a lower class under me. I thought all kids were living the same way I was living, but that wasn't the case. That's crazy.
Didn't deserve to have been thoughtfully brought into this world. They get what they get and they don't get upset. All because the parents just wanted to have smecks. That's not fair. Like, I'm not going to sit around and say poor people shouldn't have children, but if poor people are going to have children, then they should let their children know, yeah, I could have made better decisions. I didn't make this decision right here. The day that you were born, me and daddy should have, me and mommy could have, would have, should have, could have, would have. Have that conversation with your child so that, one, they don't end up in a similar situation, but two, so that they are not moving through life feeling like they have to accept less, they have to accept lack, they have to just fight and struggle and suffer.
Yeah, the word struggle doesn't belong in exists in my vocabulary. The word can't doesn't exist in my vocabulary. None of that exists. I told myself when I was 13 years old that there's better. Even though I was born middle class, I was like, now it's time to hit. Now it's time to hit the heavens. Go straight to the moon. Now it's time to go straight to the moon. Because we only got one life to live. We got 24 hours in a day. You have the choice to choose what you do with those 24 hours. It's your choice. It's for you to decide what you want to do. Because all it takes is one video to go viral. And some people go viral, and off that one video, they mess up. They mess up. So appreciate the honey gifted. I don't mind. I don't mind doing. I don't mind grinding. It took me, you know how long it took me to get into the algorithm for real? I've been creating content since 2020. And I just got into the algorithm at the last year, from the start of October, from the help of one of my mods that helped me get it. And then all of a sudden, I've been just in it constantly. Every time I go live, I'm just more and more. Every time I throw another dart at the board, I'm on different platforms. I'm on Kick. I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. I'm on TikTok. I created a secret TikTok account. I created a secret YouTube account that you can't search up using my name. It's going to only bring up this channel. My name is not attached to the other account. That is a secret where I just throw darts at ideas, and this is like the behind the scenes of how I even create content. Because with my medical courier company, that's what actually feeds my YouTube ads and all that. So when I get back into that mode of being able to be back working, and I have 2 contracts, it's all game. It's all gonna be good game.
Like, not saying that you don't have to work hard and do things in life. Obviously you do, but I think it's a much better foundation when you were cared for, and the people around you set an example of what it looks like to care about how your life was going to turn out and put the work in. Like, yes, before my children, I did X, Y, and Z. I made this sacrifice. I thought about this thing. I thought about her future, his future, what it was going to look like, blah, 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 whatever. How do you expect your child to care about themselves? And
because look, before our kids get into this world that we call life, I'm already setting things up for them. I'm already setting things up. I'm going to be setting up trust funds. I don't care. People look down on people who got trust funds. It's all good. It's straight. It's gravy. But the same way that I see how the real entrepreneurs, I'm not talking about these fake ones, I'm talking about the real entrepreneurs. I learned from them I'm just telling you the truth, man. I'm just telling you the truth. And a lot of people that I live around, like the area I live in, if you came down the street that I live on, I live in the house that you see from outside, you see the nicest house. We live in the nicest house on the street. Prayers to the Most High. Give it to God, because we might be the only ones that have, like, I don't like boast and brag. I don't boast and brag. I'm just speaking on my reality, on what's going on. I'm just speaking on my reality.
And create this great life and strive for all these amazing things that y'all claim to want y'all children to do, when you won't even set the standard of what thoughtful life planning looks like.
And that sister not gonna say it, but I am. If you're poor, don't have kids. I think it is one of the most financially irresponsible things that you can do, to go around having children when you can barely afford to take care of yourself. All of the emotional trauma that causes, all of the financial trauma that causes, all of the mental trauma that causes, all you're doing is laying down a foundation with cracks in it, building a house on top of it, and then expecting it not to crumble. People who are less fortunate need to be transparent with their children about why they are, and that can provide greater insight for the child as far as what decisions that they can make in their future, such that they do not end up in the same position. So many parents will go around telling their children little to nothing about how they wounded up being so impoverished in the first place, and that can cause children to feel that they deserve less than. It can cause a litany of issues that.
Because look, if my father was alive, he would tell you that I'm a suburban kid. My parents told me that there is more out there for you to achieve. My mom, she always told me to never work for somebody, to build your own company. My dad wanted me to work a 9-to-5 or corporate job. I was like, that's not my lane. That is not my lane. I'm just stating the facts.
Impacts their children psychologically if that transparency is not given. Now, I do understand boundaries between parents and children. You also do not want to make your child feel like they are a financial burden by opening up about all of the financial hardships that you may have. However, if you lay out the lessons that are to be learned from your mistakes, you can set your child up for a much greater financial future. A comment says, they'll say, I did the best I could, which is scary. The best you could was
They'll say, I did the best I could. I was never told that. Because when my father was alive, I never saw him go into a company. I never saw, when I would call my dad, he would be at the house. Just chilling, just vibing. And my dad and I, we would be having like seeing who can buy what. Cause those would be the type of competitions my dad and I would have. It's like, I'll buy something, and like I'll buy something for my wife, then he'll buy something for my wife. And then I would try to double the antes, something for my wife, and then he'll do something. Like, that would be the type of competition that my dad and I would have. Because my dad went to Delaware University, my mom went to Grambling, and my mom told me, she said, son, all I care about is you getting a degree. She said, whatever you do after doesn't bother me, because that is your life. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you.
Make bad decisions? Ooh, wee! And that's exactly what I'm talking about. If you do not make good decisions for your children, setting an example for them to follow, how can you then expect them to be better than you when you're not even willing to explain the lessons that are to be learned from the mistakes that you've made? But these are the kinds of conversations that are needed to be had between parent and child, such that their child has better growth and development than their parent did.
Did you know that TapStitch now allows you to create your own custom clothing labels? Let's show you how. The first step to creating your custom clothing label with TapStitch is to create an account. Once you're signed in,
Rich.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, cause I really don't like the now. So now since Burberry said that, now I gotta speak on what my mom did, cause my mom also hustled drugs. So everything I'm talking about is all on file. Like you can search her name up, and you can find out what she was charged for and everything. Like my dad, he was what you call a Freemason. I didn't know that he was a Freemason until he passed. And that's how I knew that he knew where I was without me even telling him where I was. My grandmother, which was my dad's mom, was a teacher. And my dad's side of the family, they're so politically influenced. It's like there's things that they do behind the scenes. I got family that are engineers. I got family that's like higher up, like CEO level. Like they're like higher up in all these like businesses. Hey, Burberry, I'm the same way. I'm the same. I am a spoiled person. Like, shoot, let me see. I got nothing but baby pictures on my refrigerator of myself. I got another one where it like shows how tall I am and my baby face. Like I'm like, when I tell you, I'm the firstborn. I'm the firstborn on both sides of my family. I'm the first grandchild and the first great grandchild on both sides of my family. Cause like I'm my mom's only son. I'm my dad's oldest. There's more that I gotta find. So since my dad's not alive, I gotta go around and find my other siblings. I've only met 2 of them. There is a lot more that I'm working on finding behind the scenes. Behind the scenes.
Families will say, oh honey, you can live off of me and however long you need to. You don't have to go do anything except anything that feels good to you. But the majority of the population will say, oh child, I don't owe you anything after you turn 18. Actually, go struggle, go be independent.
I would never let our kids struggle. I would never let our kids struggle. Like what? Even my parents would not even let me struggle now. I don't even ask my mom for money or whatnot. She'll automatically just send me money just because. she will look at me and tell me, she'll say, I don't care how old you are, I'm still going to send you money regardless. Because I didn't know that I was going to be here. Because my mom told me that, my mom and dad told me that I was a planned pregnancy. I was a planned person I was planned to be here. I was planned. And now, since my father left, there were kids that he never got to see because money was involved. It's crazy work. Crazy work.
I'm not going to give you a cent because you need to know how hard you need to work for the things that you've got. The thing about kids, the thing about humans, is that we all want to go do things. Part of living life and being in this human body is to create, is to go experience, is to go figure things out and have your own thought process on them. The people that think if they support their kids longer and that they shouldn't be supporting them because they need to go figure out how to live life and struggle on their own are parents who just want like their kids to know what pain is. Because if I had kids, I would be like, oh hell yeah, live off of me, go do whatever it is you want. And I bet you that kid would be like, awesome, thanks so much, mom, I really have the safety and the confidence. And now
because like, look, I'm trying to tell you, like, when we have kids, like, our kids can live off us, like, I don't care for how long. Because the way this world is, it's gonna lead to that. It's gonna lead to that. Because a lot of people who be trying to act like they make what they make, but they really don't. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me pause it. I gotta go. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second, people. I'll be right back. Right after this.
What is this? Shot from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shot from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the...
So, as I was saying about life was very different for me But I know if they mad at the way how I was raised, they're going to be really mad. So they're going to be really mad when I show them how our future children are going to be living, because we've already created their names, because in reality there was supposed to be two children here. There was supposed to be two other kids here. Because when I tell you how life is, it's kind of crazy how life is. It's kind of crazy how life is. It's kind of crazy because when I tell you, like, let me see real quick, 1 second, before I get into the video some more. Before I get into the video, let me double check something real quick. Before I get into the video, let me check some real quick. Hey, yeah. So I put a sound on the start scene, put a sound on the be right back scene, and a sound on the end scene. And I got the green screen thing working. I just gotta get a photo ready to put behind me so we don't show the kitchen or the inside of the house. But Then I also show my sponsors in here. So it's like I get people to watch, but I think it's because of the positivity draws them away. If I was to use like a negative, if I was to use like a negative connotation type of title with me attacking another YouTuber, that might get them, but I don't want to take that leap. I don't want to take that leap. And because let's go back to now with wanting to have kids. Like, I have a list. My wife and I, we created a list of names for the children that we want. So at first I wanted 6 kids. And then my wife said that she wanted it to be an even number. So she was cool with just 4. So it'll be cool. But even if we do have 4 kids, it would be a total of 6. Because there was 2 kids that we never really got to meet. Mind you, the first kid was supposed to be here July 9th, 2023. The second kid was supposed to be here May 7th, 2024. So back to back. I was feeling like Drake at that moment. In that time frame, I was feeling like Drake. Cause I had checked everything on my end and on her end. And there's a reason why that children aren't here now, because of other reasons. I would have to wait to do a video with my wife to explain why that's the case. But I'll have to speak to her about doing a video like that. Because, like, we got baby boy names, we got baby girl names, we have complete names that are ready. So let's get it rolling.
I'm feeling really good about going out and doing whatever it is I want to do. And they're like, maybe I want to make money by myself. And I'm going to go and start.
Mind you, my mics are charging. So that's why I don't have a mic on me at the time. That's why my mics are charging literally right now as we speak.
Business, but because I have this great foundation of my parents supporting me and loving me and nurturing me and not putting that stress on me, I can go do whatever it is I want to do. But for some reason, the majority of parents want to see their kids struggle. They want to see them struggle.
Why does majority of these parents want to see their kids struggle? They gonna hate to see me coming as a parent. They gonna hate to see me coming. And when my wife is pregnant, they gonna hate to see me at all the appointments. They're gonna be wondering like, why don't you go to work? I'm like, I'm sorry that I work for myself. Like, that's crazy.
Like I said, rich, wealthy families are like, you can live off of me forever. Live in my house. I'll fund whatever you need me to fund. Chill. You can just chill. Do whatever, dude. I think,
Bro, when I tell you this is what I'm gonna be doing, like this is something I'm not playing around with. Like our kids are not gonna have to struggle when they finally get here. They're not gonna have to struggle for nothing. Whatever they want to do in this life, bro, you can do whatever you want in this life. You can do whatever you want. Don't tell me that you can't do whatever you want in this life when I have seen the weirdest jobs in this world where people make the most money doing the weirdest thing. Where I saw somebody doing hobby horsing making 6 figures. I'm like, what? And then people are talking down on streaming when people are making millions. That's insane work.
a lot of people, a lot of parents, don't realize that life in itself is already traumatic. When you come out of the womb, you're like squeezing through this tiny ass hole, and you're coming from this like safe, nice, warm, all encompassing place, and now you're ripped into the cosmos. You're ripped from the cosmos into reality, and you have to live and you have to be autonomous and learn things. It's like, dude, life, it's beautiful, it's amazing, but it's also traumatic. It's also crazy. It's also difficult. So, why are there parents that literally want their kids to struggle more? They're like, because I had it hard, you need to have it hard too. But there's some families that say, if I have it easy, you should also have it easy.
Bro, when I tell you the coworkers I used to work with, they would say the exact thing talking about if they had it hard, their kids gotta have it hard too. Like, no. I don't know what that is. I don't know what having it hard means. So look. That's crazy. So look at this. Which one? I'm trying to see which one I should show. Alright, cool. I grabbed a picture that I can just show y'all on where. Wait, hold up. What is this? Hold up. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like looking at my live stream, it says 14 people watching, but I don't see 14 people. Like, am I missing something? Am I missing something? I'm confused. I am confused.
Easy? See, it's all a fucking choice.
That lady hit it dead on the spot. I said this all the time. Life is already difficult. Why do you as a parent need to make it harder? The idea that a child living off of a parent will somehow cause them to have a psychological crutch is untrue. So many wealthy parents allow their children to live off of them for years while they start up their businesses, while they figure their lives out, while they go on to even have a job so that they can save and invest instead of spending money on rent. There are so many poor parents or less fortunate parents who do the opposite, who kick their children out at 18, or if they do come and live with them, charge them rent such that they are not receiving any benefit from living with their parents anyways. It's extremely dysfunctional, causes generational poverty, and causes a cycle of generational trauma to be.
Hold up. 1 second. Let me hook my mic up. All right, so I hooked my mic up. Now I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you me. I'm gonna show a kid version of me. How, I forgot how old I was. I forgot how old I was in this photo, but my head is humongous. It's humongous. All right. This is what I used to look like as a kid. You see? I'm in the polo on the horse. Yeah. I got Ralph Lauren on as a kid, like growing up. I never had light up shoes. I've always worn I've always worn Louis Vuitton, Giuseppe's, Gucci as a kid. This is what my mom had me wearing. So now I wear regular, like average Goodfellows, Wranglers, and people be throwing hate on these brands. But I'm like, it's only 30, $40 for the jeans. And it's a good pair of jeans. They just don't say Levi on them. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part about it. Crazy part about it.
passed down from parent to child. Now, nobody is making the argument that you should coddle your children and not allow them to have their own experiences. What usually happens is when children feel that they have a healthy foundation to stand on from their parents, they then also feel that they have the validation to go out into the world, make mistakes, and have their own experiences because they know they have a safety net to fall back on. But when children don't have that, they grow up scared, they grow up traumatized, they grow up thinking that they deserve less than, and it causes them to be far less successful than they would be otherwise. One comment says, people with less money operate on a lower consciousness or energy, more prone to gossip and dysfunction. Man, oh man, ain't that the truth?
And that was another thing I hated that people was doing at work. People gossiping about other people at work. There was division at the job I used to work at. People that worked in the hospital who were on another floor, on a higher floor than them, talking down on people below them. I'm like, y'all all getting paid by the same person. Y'all getting paid by the same person. It made no sense. It made no sense. Because, case in point, I'm looking at other streams, and they're just laughing at this dude. He got I don't know what he doing. I don't know what he doing. This dude got, let me see. I'm trying to see. He got over. So you telling me I got more subscribers, and this dude got more people watching him do dumb stuff. And he got 2 different streams up. And then they just talking dirt. They talking dirty about this dude. And then I Show Speed got 92,000 people watching him. 92,000 people watching him. That's crazy how I got this many subscribers. I'm in the same algorithm as these bigger streamers. That's crazy. That's insane.
Another comment says, longer support leads to increased chances in insurance of generational wealth. The creator replied saying, 1,000%, you allow that child to safely develop and go confidently into society. Another comment says, because rich people live in an abundance mindset and poor people live in a scarcity mindset. All of these reasons are reasons that I agree with, and reasons for why poor people can sometimes remain poor and why rich people oftentimes remain rich.
No, y'all, because the worst type of pain is realizing like your folks is really broke for real. Like, you been on earth for how many motherfucking years and you still ain't make shake? You still ain't get your shit together? You knew you was having a baby and you didn't make no type of accommodations.
How you do
and then it just be like, damn, I've been alive for how many years now and you still ain't made no come up? And then it's like you as a child got to come and step in. You got to work 10 times harder than your peers. And you got to go 10 times as hard and work 10 times as much and be forced to grow up at a young ass age because your parents didn't get that together. It just be like, why the fuck you didn't keep your broke legs closed? I don't give a fuck If you go outside and you have a baby knowing that you're broke, that you can't afford to take care of that baby, you're a bum, weak. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Ruin your own life, but don't bring nobody else into no bullshit. How dare you bring somebody else into
I think
poverty?
it's something like, hold up.
Piece of shit.
I know it's some.
You're a piece of person if you do some shit like that. I don't give a fuck. If you can't keep your fucking legs closed,
Oh.
and it be simple, you couldn't keep your fucking legs closed. This should be pissing me off, and I'm mad for everybody who had to experience it because you won't understand the type of hurt until you got to go through. And then look at the fucking economy. Like, it would help a little bit if our parents got off they
You do this
when they was supposed to. You feel me? It would help.
Sister was spitting facts. A lot of people don't even consider all of the trauma the child has to go through while growing up poor. So many children grow up wearing the same items every single day to school, not because they are trying to save or trying to invest or anything like that, but because their parents can't afford anything else, and they willfully brought a child into this world knowing that they couldn't. And we can have a conversation about sex as well. So many people have children not because the contraception didn't work, not because the contraception was defective, but because they didn't use contraception at all. And then they'll go around blaming everybody and their mama for the problems that they caused on their own. I mean, seriously, I've had conversations with certain people that have told me you can't tell people to use contraception when having sex. What? You'll have conversations with certain people and they'll tell you, oh, well, it ain't that serious. Huh? These are the kinds of things that lead to generational poverty. Being irresponsible not only with your finances, but also with your body parts. Somebody in the comments said, man, working hard, doing everything by myself while I watch these kids my age just do nothing but study and live their life. The creator replied, it's so aggravating. Being able to focus fully on your studies is such a privilege. Oh my God. This is a completely separate topic that can be used in a completely separate video. But the idea that you should be able to focus on your studies without having to worry about work as a child should not be a privilege. It should be the norm. It's just you had degenerate parents who made you prematurely. And ooh-wee, I know I just hurt some feelings in the comment section, but the reality is you should not have children before you can handle them financially, emotionally, spiritually, mentally,
and any other LLY that you can think of.
Another comment says, this is why I'm not having kids until I'm married, and I'm not dating until I can afford to. And that is the best and most responsible decision to make, to ensure that you're not bringing in children on this planet without having a proper system set up for them to be successful. Let's keep on going with the video.
Becoming wealthy is not a group project where one person can do all the work and everybody else gets an A. Once people start doing better for themselves, they always want to bring along their family and friends because in their mind, they feel like, well, I'm doing well, and so they're going to see.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If out of nowhere, I'm just saying facts. I'm just saying facts. If out of nowhere, if all of a sudden was never me that goes to the moon, the only people who will know that we went to the moon is the people that helped me get there. God, my wife, and the people that helped me get there. They will be the only ones that will know if we was rich. You think I'm going to be giving money out to friends and family? The money is going to be focused on the family my wife and I are creating. That's point blank, period.
me, they're going to be inspired. It's like trickle down economics. You think that you being successful and you doing the right things is going to help your family and friends do the right things, when at most it's going to turn you into an ATM. At worst, they're all going to hate you. There's an inherent discrepancy because you trying to help me with your money, it's like, am I some beggar on the street? That's what it feels like. It feels to your family and friends, feels like they're the poor people on the street and you're handing them a couple of dollars.
She's acting like she's the queen and we're the sorry people.
Because you're now introducing this dynamic, they resent you. And so many people have stories of, I try to help this person out. I tried to be nice to this person and they stabbed me in the back. They blocked me on everything. They, I tried to give them a house. They tore it up. It's a million stories of people with resources going to help poor people and it backfiring. It does not matter who it is. Do not ever help those who do not help themselves.
And that brother is telling the cold, honest truth.
No one's
not
ever
all
helped.
family members deserve to be helped or can accept the help that you are trying to give them. Many people, regardless if they're related to you, cannot handle assistance because they're not willing to assist themselves. And you'll drive yourself crazy being the black sheep of the family, being the one who is extremely and wildly successful, trying to help those who are dragging
a lot of people
don't
even know that
what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you shouldn't go around helping others, especially your family members. Oftentimes, those who are your biggest supporters will be those that are closest to you, and those who are your biggest haters will be those that are closest to you. And that is because they are those that are closest to you. But it is up to you and your character discernment skills to be able to determine which family members are those that are worthy of helping and which ones are those that you have to love from a distance. One comment says, don't help people who don't help themselves. Real. Another comment says, they resent you because they weren't able to do it themselves and you are a mirror to their sense of lack. That is exactly what it is. A lot of people have insecurities in the fact that they were not able to be successful and that they did not make good decisions in their life, and they project those insecurities onto those who are successful and who reflect those successful dreams that they have in their mind. Another comment says, the worst part is once you help people, they resent you for it. While I do not believe that everyone resents those that help them, I do believe that there is a segment or a portion of people that do, and it is up to the helper or the one giving out assistance to determine which individual is undeserving.
So this is something that a lot of people don't like to talk about, but I'm going to just be real. If you choose to have kids and you're poor as your kids one day are going to wake up and have financial resentment.
Cool. Cool.
Because especially if you are choosing to have black kids, for one, as a black person in America, your life is automatically already hard. But two, if you are coming from nothing and your parents don't have no money, you don't have a cushioned life, you're asking for your kids to be miserable. For real. Like in this life, you really have to have money in order for to go right. For real. And I don't care what nobody say. I don't care about like, money's not everything. In this life, it is. To survive, to have a good quality of life, you need money. And I'm just being real. Be wise when y'all choosing to have kids, because they're going to one day, have, if you don't get your together, they're going to have resentment towards you. And that's just real.
You have to think about the kinds of questions that children will grow up asking themselves when they are being raised in poverty. Why did my parents not make enough money to sustain them and I before I was born? Why did my parents not make enough money to make sure that I would receive a quality education? Why did my parents raise me up in an impoverished community such that I can't even walk down the street without being fearful of something happening to me? All of these things are questions that children ask their parents, and that could lead them to being resentful to their parents if they do not have proper answers. And I have a saying, money is not everything, but it is everything around everything. In other words, everything comprises of your character, it comprises of responsibility, it comprises of integrity. Everything comprises of all of those things that make you a wonderful human being. But everything outside of
Yeah, I might have
comprises
to
of
package
money
the goodies,
and the wealth and
'cause, like, it
opulence
seems
that would
simple,
lead to a wonderful
but
life. If you do not have
once I
money,
get the
you can't
footwork
live.
done,
If you do not
I got
have
the
money,
hand
you can't
motion
even
what to
die
do,
because it
but the
costs money
footwork is
to have a
what
funeral. Now, don't it?
trips, what
So
gets
once
me.
again, these are many of the
'Cause I
things that we have to
saw
think about
the
before we
tutorial,
go on
it makes it seem
reproducing.
like it's
I spy on my competitors every day over coffee. Let me show you what I do. So I use this website, similarweb.com. They have a 7-day free trial. And what it lets you do is type in any website, so your main competitor's site, for instance, and straight away you can see all of their web traffic stats, all of their analytics, all of their marketing secrets, basically. Let me show you. I've typed in...
I think that's the worst part. I never really looked into, like, going, like, I think it was, I didn't like clubbing.
I feel like parents who don't help their kids get a car, you don't help pay for school, you don't help them in any form of fashion with adulting and they're freshly 18, just growing up. I feel like that is just like really bogus. Y'all will be the same ones, they pay and put themselves through school, expecting something after they graduate. Why do you feel like a motherfucker have to take care of you when you didn't even have any money put towards a car or school? Like, I really feel like that is just crazy to me. I feel like you're not old. And the fact that y'all be the same parents that are trying to charge y'all kid, knowing damn well you can't pay for a motherfucking book for school or help them get a car. Or did you even think to start their credit off? Y'all don't even be them type of parents. Be the same parents with y'all handouts like a motherfucker owe you something. And all you did was bring life. Did no knowledge, nothing. Oh, my bad. You kept them fed. Clothes on their back. Let me add that in there for y'all get the crying. But yeah, weird.
And as the sister said,
no knowledge.
No knowledge. But the sister is telling the truth. So many parents think that putting food in their child's belly, putting clothes on their back, and putting a roof over their head is enough. And it's not.
No knowledge.
You have to feed your child spiritually. You have to feed them financially. You have to feed them emotionally. You have to feed them mentally. If you don't do all of these things, then all you're doing is raising a child physically without installing the morals, principles, and values in them that make them a productive human being.
No knowledge.
One comment says, they literally think just because they birthed you or adopted you, you owe them everything, yet didn't guide you to do nothing. Another comment says, my mom dead told me, my mama ain't get me no car. I got all my cars on my own. What that gotta do with me? And this is the kind of logic that some parents will use to justify generationally cursing their children with financial impoverishment.
It's crazy.
Before y'all wrap that food up, ask y'all kids, because y'all love to put the camera in their face any motherfucking way. Put the camera in their face and ask them, are they grateful for being poor? Are they grateful for having a broken parent? Are they grateful for parents that cannot financially support them? Are they grateful their mama and daddy ain't got no car? Are they grateful their daddy is not in their life and their mama picked their daddy? Ask them those type of questions. Ask them, are they grateful that they cannot do extracurricular activities? Ask them, are they grateful that they got to watch their siblings every day? Ask them, are they grateful that it ain't no money in the motherfucking house and y'all don't go nowhere? Ask them, are they grateful for that? Since they so grateful that they were born into poverty. And quite frankly, they probably know people that are not living that same way. And in their head, shit is going to click at some point that they don't have to be living like that. And I promise you, they are not going to turn to y'all and say, thank you so much for raising me in this lifestyle. My DMs is full of kids and teenagers right now being raised in poverty. And they're asking me for help of how to escape their house. It's absolutely sad. But like I said, since the kids are so happy and so grateful to be living how y'all got them living, ask them that. Okay? Ask them that. Period.
And all the sister is talking about is good decision making before you have children. If you do not make good decisions and you end up having a child, the child will reap all of the consequences due to your bad decision making. So it is absolutely paramount that you are responsible and you are decisive with who you decide to lay in bed with and how your bank account looks before you do so. A comment says, they know mama tried and absolutely didn't try a mother effing thing. Another person says, all we need is love, plus the baby not getting none of that either. Oh my God. These comments going crazy. Another person says, the minute they get friends with different or better situations, it's a wrap. Absolutely. Because the child will come to the realization that things did not have to be this way, but you as their parent caused them to be.
Don't ever tell anybody, especially your family members, how much you have saved or how much money you have to your name. I heard
Wait 1 second. I'll be right back.
What is this? Shot from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up.
So let me get this other video ready.
Every day, people just like you launch global brands from their bed.
Move on and focus on yourself. All right, cool.
Bedroom. The barriers are gone. You don't need permission.
You can do anything you want. Just don't focus on girls. Stay away from females, they're a distraction. Focus on yourself.
Ask yourself, was she worth it? Was she worth all the sleepless nights? Was she worth all the self-doubt? Was she worth all the questioning? All those nights you spent pent up about her when you could have been working on that business, working on yourself, working on your body, working on your mind. But what did you trade it for? It's all gone now. You have people to make proud. You have a family to provide for. You have goals to achieve. And remember this, if your absence doesn't bother them, your presence never mattered. There's a reason we only look forward, bro. Every time we look in the rear view, things may look closer than they appear. Keep her in the past, bro. It's your time to win. The right one will come.
I'm gonna give you the main reason why you gotta keep going and you can't give up. It's cause they gotta feel that shit. That's it, bro. They gotta feel it. Them dudes who was hating on you, you feel me? That girl who rejected you, that woman who you was with that cheated on you, them dudes who was hating on you, talking behind your back. Nah, bro. They gotta feel that. The story don't end right there. That's why you gotta keep going. Every time you go to the gym, think about that situation and let it make you do an extra 5 to 10 reps. Every time you at work, think about that situation and make you say, nah, I'm gonna do an extra. If they want what you shooting in the gym and they doubted you, prove their ass wrong. And that's how we gonna do that. Let's go. It's time to lock in.
And twin, on that journey to the top, it get lonely. Feel what I'm saying? You gonna have long nights. You gonna have nights where you can't do nothing but think about success. You gonna have nights where you down. You gonna have nights where you cry. You gonna have nights where you just don't feel like you gonna make it. But stay locked in, twin. Stay fucking locked in. No matter what, you stay locked in. It's gonna be real lonely. It's gonna be real cold, but get a fucking jacket. It's gonna be real cold, bundle up tight. I'll see you at the top.
I don't care how bad you want to quit. I don't care how bad you want to stop. Give up. Turn around. Don't do it. When you start something, you better finish it. You are so much capable than what your body thinks. That proves you can achieve great things even though you think the only option is to quit. The only option is to give up or stop. You are capable of so much more. So keep getting 1% better every day and never quit. Don't stop. Much love.
Do whatever you want in life, just make sure you stay focused, bro. Stay away from parties, stay away from jealousy, stay away from friends that don't show interest in what you do. You feel me? Don't give your heart up. Keep your mind focused, keep your head on your shoulders, bro. Worry about you and put yourself first in everything. It don't matter who it is.
It's okay to be alone for a while, you know? And it's so important because being alone, going through a stage of isolation is vital to your personal development. I firmly believe that if you want to be the best version of yourself, you have to go through a stage of isolation, of being alone for a bit. And that can be extremely uncomfortable.
I don't know who need to hear this right now, but odds are if you're watching, it's probably you. You're gonna be all right, my boy. I know things don't make sense right now. It feels like all the hard work you're putting in is for nothing. And, you know, that girl may have left you, your job may have fired you. I don't know what it is, bro, but you're gonna be all right. I promise you. As long as you keep putting one foot in front of the other, life is gonna make sense and pan out exactly how it's meant to. But you can't give up. And never for a second think that your presence and your hard work goes unnoticed. Proud of you, my boy. Love you, dog. See you at the top.
Don't reach out to them.
Don't look for closure. Don't break the no contact. You're moving on for a reason. That person hurt you, and remember, every time that you want to reach out, just remember the nights where you couldn't sleep, when your appetite you couldn't eat.
These people been hurt.
The tears that you wept. Just remember the lows and the highs.
With this, press like.
The positivity will float to the top. The negativity will sink to the bottom. You'll suddenly forget everything that had ever hurt you. And you'll convince yourself that maybe you should reach out out of pure curiosity. But you don't miss them. You miss the feeling. You miss the presence. You don't miss the person itself.
Oh.
So the next time you feel it, don't think about it.
Look at you, bro. Sad over a girl that didn't even want you. Ah, man. Fuck that, homie. You dodged a bullet. You know exactly how valuable you are, and yet you're putting it in the hands of somebody else. From this day forward, you never settle for less than who the fuck you are. Never a day do you cower. Never a day, never a second do you underestimate the value that you hold in your heart. Because there are people out there that value you more than you know. Get up, bro. Get up and get to fucking work. See you at the top, bro.
And don't lose yourself, okay? I know you've been doing everything you can to keep it together. Smiling when you don't feel like it. Telling people you're fine when you're barely holding on. You've been strong for so long. You forgot strength isn't always about holding it in. Sometimes it's about letting go. You wake up tired even after sleeping. You help everyone else, but no one really checks on you. You keep showing up for people who wouldn't notice if you disappeared for a week. And I know that pain, that realization eats at you. You remember Good Will Hunting, that movie? When Robin Williams said, "It's not your fault." That's what I want to tell you, because it's not your fault for falling behind while trying to hold everything up. You've been running on empty, and the world keeps asking for more. But you're not a machine. You're a person. You can't pour from a cup that's cracked. Don't lose the small parts of you trying to be what everyone else needs. Don't trade your peace for approval. Don't turn yourself into something unrecognizable just to feel enough. So please, slow down, breathe, eat something real, go outside, write something you'll probably never post. Remind yourself what it feels like to be you. Because when the noise fades and everyone else moves on with their lives, you're the only one who has to live with who you became. So don't lose yourself, okay? You matter more than the version of you that's performing. I don't know who needs to hear this, but the person that you're becoming is going to shock a lot of people. The person that you are becoming is going to shock a lot of people. A lot of people might be used to the old you. A lot of people might be used to the way that you used to handle things. You know, in this version that you becoming, hey, you going to shock a lot of people. They're going to be like, dang, you changed. Like, oh, you acting Hollywood. Oh, who you feeling like? Hey, you got to let them know with your actions. Hey, I got to change my life around. Like, I can't keep doing the same thing that y'all doing. Y'all not getting nowhere in life. And that's no shade to y'all, but right here, right now, I'm trying to take action right here, right now to change my life around for my future.
And stop giving a fuck. Stop giving so much of a fuck. That's why you down. You give a fuck too much. Stop caring, twin. Stop caring so motherfucking much. You care about people too much. You care about what people say. All the yapping, fuck them. Fuck is the moment shit gonna start falling into place. Okay. You stop giving a fuck what they said. You stop giving a fuck what the motherfuckers doing. And you just do you. You go after that shit. Stop giving a fuck. Fuck wrong with you, twin. Be okay with being a fucking villain. You feel what I'm saying? Be okay with being a fucking villain. Sometimes you gotta become a villain to succeed. Sometimes it's gonna take you becoming a villain to make that shit happen, to make that shit work. Be okay with being a motherfucking villain. Just because you a villain in somebody's story, it don't make you a bad fucking person. Be okay with that shit. You did what you had to do. Be okay with being a villain. It's your business.
So you want me to be okay with being a villain. Being okay. But I'm out here trying to show people how people are actually living in their lives. Like I've already broke the stereotype on how people's house looks like in real life. It's kind of crazy to think that. And a lot of people, they would like to see how other people are like living their life, and they will want to see if they're living better than them. I know, that's the real truth of the matter, that people want to compare themselves to people that think that they are doing better than them. And I'm all, it's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. But you know, it's time to stop trying to compare yourself to people when you're trying to succeed in life. But it's gonna be all good. All good.
Bro, you're a man. Stop ignoring yourself. Fix your posture. Get a fresh haircut. Take care of your skin. Eat food that gives you energy. Hit the gym. Get in shape. When you look good, you feel good. And when you feel good, you do good. Put in the effort. Invest in yourself. It's good for your soul.
Hey, when you start winning in life, it's not going to be a coincidence, bro. I had to really think about my life, because life been good lately. I ain't going to lie. And I had to think about, like, what am I really doing? I'm really not doing nothing crazy. I wake up early. I pray. I go to the gym. I actually try to pursue my goals on a day-to-day basis. And guess what? On the weekends, I stopped drinking like 2 months ago. So I don't even party no more. And on Sundays, I go to church. So God, health, and actually trying. Life will reward you, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. This shit is crazy because the formula been in our face the whole time, bro. We just overcomplicate shit because we like to do unnecessary stuff that does not contribute to the goal we have. You want to live this crazy lifestyle, but you continuously entertaining stuff that does not help you get to that level. Yeah. Bro, it's so simple. I'm just
don't be mad. I'm not a consumer.
This shit been a formula the whole time.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Not invited, then don't go. Not told, then don't ask. And late invites, then decline. You were never a first priority, so don't settle being a last-minute option. Your time and presence is precious. You gotta value yourself more than others will, and show them you respect yourself more than they do. And while you at it, put on a good show. Let's go.
Don't give up. Please. Please don't give up. I don't care how many times you have to freaking watch this video and hear those words, don't give up, and go in the mirror and look at yourself and say, no, that is not me. I'm not someone who gives up. Do I want to be someone who gives up? Is that the identity that I want to live as? Is that the person that I want to become? Someone who gives up? Even if my efforts aren't going anywhere, it doesn't mean anything. It's about integrity. It's about who I am. It's about my identity. I won't give up. You won't.
They just want to compare themselves.
What's new with Google Ads?
Am I doing better than
Google
this
AI
person?
powers campaigns that work for you.
Am I?
Your ads multiplied.
Is my house
better results?
than his?
Simplified.
The
Put
way
Google
he's
AI
living,
to work
is it
on your next
compared
campaign.
to my type of living, or is he living better than me to the point where he don't want to?
TikTok ads changed everything for us. We've generated over 100,000 leads, which has converted into over 40,000 sales for our pet insurance policies. My name is Trey Farrow. I am the CEO of Spot Pet Insurance. TikTok's Smart Plus AI-powered automation takes...
You won't give up.
Ain't you supposed to be doing something? No. Don't go nowhere. Don't scroll. Ain't you supposed to be doing something?
I'm doing it.
You thought you was going to see my face. Oh, he finna say something. Ain't you supposed to be doing something?
I'm doing something. Relax.
Occupied? Wasn't you supposed to do something 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, 30 minutes? Wasn't you supposed to be doing something?
I'm doing something. Relax.
I'm just sick of y'all. Y'all so
Relax,
distracted.
sir.
Doom scrolling, doom everything. Wasn't you supposed to be busy? Didn't you have something scheduled? Get out my face. Get off your phone.
I'm doing something.
Get
Relax.
off your, you still here.
You don't need any more advice. You don't need to see another motivational reel, another motivational TikTok, another thing that you can save to that folder. You don't need any more of that. You're smart enough as it is, and you know that discipline beats motivation. And you know that you need to stop entertaining those distractions that are draining you from all the energy that you need to use to put into that business model, to put into that skill. Do not respect yourself to that little of a degree that you're not going to even listen to the smallest things that you tell yourself that you're going to do. Knowing isn't what's going to change anything in your life. Knowing isn't going to make you unbroken. What's going to help you achieve it is the doing. Lock in.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but you gonna make it, bro. You will make it. You have to understand the only person who's watching this kind of stuff is people who have a bright future. You don't know why? It's because, bro, the stuff that's on your feed right now is altering your mind. If you're watching OF models, sports all day, you know what I'm saying, video game, bro, that's altering your mind. But you're watching stuff like this. You're watching SVJs fly down the road, terrorizing the streets. You're watching people take trips to the places you want to be in. You don't think that's altering your mind so you can become the most successful person in your bloodline? I'm telling you right now, bro, God will give you a dream. He may place certain people in your life to show you that dream and what you need to be living. Like, I'm a millionaire at 19.
Y'all blink, y'all might miss the train.
The penthouse. I'm no different than you. And that's what y'all see on my YouTube. When you go to learn on my YouTube, you literally see I'm a regular kid. But bro, the only difference, bro, is I just took action. I started. I didn't do too much talking. I took action. Bro. You have to understand these videos on your phone.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's very important to do that. Like, when you start to make change in your life, it makes a lot of people uncomfortable. You really reveal a lot of people's insecurities. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, while you elevating, you living out their dream, they wish they could do that. They wish they had the strength to do that. You know what I'm saying? So when that day comes, when you receive compliments that's not so positive, ignore it. Keep striving, because that's nothing but the enemy trying to distract you to go back to your old habits. You know what I'm saying? Like, the person that you become is shocking a lot of people, man. I'm telling you, hey, I experienced this on my journey. And it ain't gonna be the last time that I experience it, because as you elevate, you're gonna expose the people that's not meant to be around you. You know what I'm saying? So don't let the words get to you. Don't let the words get to you, man. I'm telling you, it just clutter. It just clutter. That all it is clutter. Do what you need to do for your future version of who you want to be in life. Do what you need to do for your future kids, for your future family. You know what I'm saying? They gonna really thank you. They might not know who you are right now, but when you able to tell them your story and where you come from, or the things that you had to do in life to get to where you going in life, they're gonna appreciate you, man. I'm telling you, people gonna appreciate you. You gonna get the support that you need. The people that you least expect to get support from gonna be the people that support you the most, and then the strangers. Like, don't ever expect congratulations from the people that's around you closely, because it really don't even be from them, and that's no shade or nothing like that. Because if you do got good people around you, hey, that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? But just expect it from the strangers, and hey, keep God first, man. Keep God first. God is working in your life. You working in your life. I'm proud of you, man. And sis, keep doing what you're doing. Y'all have a good night.
I'm just here to let y'all know, man, whatever y'all trying to do in life, y'all can do it. Doing content does not take any special skill. I was an introvert. I'm still an introvert. If you knew me like in school, like, you know, I didn't talk much. So all that is just excuses. You can literally grow out of whatever it is. I've been doing this since I was 17 years old, and I've accomplished so much. Like, this whole year was just one big testimony. I was able to upgrade my car this year off of content. I was able to upgrade where I live off of content. There is no limit to what you can do in life. If you are unhappy at your job, you can change that. All that, I'm a procrastinator, I'm lazy, I don't know where to start. All that is just excuses. The ways to make money is literally on this device right here. The device that you're watching the same video on. There is no excuse. I was able to accomplish 2 big goals this year. 3, actually. Anything is possible, man. Woman, a lot of people just making excuses, and for what? You working a job that you want to be at. You got a car that you trying to upgrade. You trying to live in a better place. You can upgrade. I gave myself 6 months to upgrade my car. It took me 6 months. I told myself I'm going to get my new car this year. I told myself I'm going to move out my old apartment. I set that goal for next year. I made it happen this year.
2026? It's going to be a different type of monster. 2026 is going to be a different type of beast. Y'all think that the way I'm living now is crazy? The way I'm living now, y'all think is crazy. Y'all think it's impossible to be living like this. When y'all see where I am 6 months from now, 6 months from now, from this month to June, watch where we go. I'm not going to be showing y'all where we move into. Y'all just going to see it happen in full effect. Every time you see me go live, y'all going to be wondering, where you moving to? There's going to be questions like, Because the funny thing is, I have over millions of views on this channel, and I never had I never had a viral moment on this channel, but I've hit 1 million views. You would think that I would get that money. Nah. The majority of those views took a lot of videos to create, to build a foundation on this channel. I created a new secret TikTok so that I'm able to make money off of. So I'm working on getting that started. Let me see. So let me see.
Ain't no excuse, man. Bruh, get to it, bruh. Get to it. 2026. We up.
Creating custom clothing labels with TapStitch is easy. Go to your branding tab, choose your label size and background, upload your artwork, submit for review, and done. Once approved, you can apply your label to any design, synced products, new drafts, even items already in your cart. Set your default label, and every new drop is automatically branded. No extra steps, just better branding built in. Clean, custom, and totally yours. Every label is so...
I don't think that people really understand social anxiety. It's like, let me explain it. Like, imagine, you know that feeling when you about to get on a roller coaster and you get all the way up to the top and then you know that it's about to drop and you get that feeling in your chest like, oh my God, like you so anxious.
So here on my channel, we're always talking about personal growth. One of the topics that I talked about was just improving, you know, how we speak and how we communicate. Something I work towards myself. But one thing that I've experienced in my life, and I made a video about this before, that no matter how good you are at speaking, if you have this thing, your communication skills will never showcase. You can never benefit from your communication skills if you have this. And that thing is social anxiety. And anxiety is stopping you from feeling comfortable when you're socializing. That anxiety that tells you to go into a box when you're in front of somebody else or when you walk into a room. Shy away. Don't show all of this talent that you have. Don't express yourself. It tells you stay in this box because the box is safe. And if you go out of the box, somebody approaches you or it's time for you to approach somebody or the attention is on you, the pressure is unbearable, so you want to run away from the moment. But a saying that we've all heard was closed mouths don't get fed. And I'm here to tell you, as somebody that had really bad social anxiety at one point, it is not something you have to live with for the rest of your life.
I don't think that people really understand social anxiety. It's like, let me explain it. Like, imagine, you know that feeling when you about to get on a roller coaster and you get all the way up to the top and then you know that it's about to drop and you get that feeling in your chest like, oh my God, like you so anxious. That's how we feel when it's time to talk to somebody. Like, let me give a simple example of like how crazy and how this shit feel. So imagine you in school, right? And they doing attendance and they get to your name. You know it's about to be your name, probably 2 names left. In your head, you're replaying over and over again how you're gonna say here. So it's like, how am I say here, 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 here? Your mind just start racing. Then you, when it get closer to you, your heart start beating fast as hell just for you to say here. Like, people try to make it seem like so easy, but it's not. Like, to walk into a room, especially like as an adult, it's hard because it's like you have to have those social interactions. So like I lack like eye contact because it's like I know exactly what to say, but it makes me nervous when I have to say it to somebody. So if I look away, you feel me, I can talk a little bit easier. It's easier for me to talk, or talking on the phone is a lot better for me. But like actual human connections, being in like tight spaces is weird for me too. Like, I don't like people touching me. I don't like hugs. It's like too much. Like, everything is like so overwhelming for me. But it's like I said, I'm working on it because I know that I'm gonna need, you know, those things. But having social anxiety is not for, like, it's hard. Like, it's literally hard, and it's draining. It's so draining. It's draining to have so much to say, but your body is literally like so scared to say it. You're not scared, but your body, like, everything is like, I don't know, it's just overwhelming.
Yo, especially if you have one of those jobs. One thing I love is a good side hustle. There's nothing I love more than a good side hustle. Sometimes you just need an extra $100 or extra $200, maybe to pay a phone bill, just to put groceries in the house. I don't have to get rich off of everything I do. All right. Sometimes I just need an extra $100, an extra $200, a good side hustle. So I have a really good side hustle for y'all today. But of course, nothing in life is free. So what this is going to cost you is your time. It's basically playing games on your phone or leaving reviews for shows. All right. So I'm going to leave the link in the description below and the link in the comment section below. So I want to give a special shout out to one of my subscribers. So I want to give a special shout out to Tamiko Simmons. All right. This is her Instagram right here. I told y'all, if it works for y'all, I will give y'all a shout out on my Instagram. All right. So just try it out. The link in the description below, the link in the comment section. It says that she made $50. She cashed out $50 today on PayPal, transferring it to a Cash App. After all the fees, I received $46. I'm not an experienced gamer. Thank you, and please share more. Happy holidays to you and your family. I have screenshots if you need them. So if you're skeptical about it, as you can see, there's real life people making real life money. Try it out for yourself. All right. But let's get back where they make, like, you have to come to a meeting and you have to report to everybody. Like, I remember I went to this school. It was some type of school in the military, and in the beginning of each school, especially if it's like an intimate school, they'll make people introduce themselves. So as it's going around, people are introducing themselves and it's getting closer to me. I don't know about y'all, but one of the hardest things to talk about is yourself sometimes. Like when somebody says, tell me something about yourself, it's so hard to come up with something. And it's because you want to say the right thing. What I've learned is structure is very good. When that moment is coming and you don't really know how you're going to say it, I've learned is sometimes just having a formula of what I want to talk about, it'll ease my anxiety because I know I can go by this formula, and the person that's listening, they don't really realize that I'm having like an anxious moment or something like that. So the formula was prep. It was the purpose, the reason, an example, and a purpose. So for an example, if somebody used to be like, what's your favorite sport? Well, basketball is my favorite sport. That's the purpose, I guess we could call it. The reason, that was something I grew up watching my dad play. So watching my dad play basketball, I mean, it changed my whole life. I just knew I can be the next Allen Iverson. I could have been the next Dwayne Wade. And then the E would be the example. Like, I was that kid growing up that I would play basketball in the rain. Like, I didn't care if none of my friends wanted to come outside. When I was living in New York, there were times it would start raining while I'm playing, and I'm still playing. But some way, somehow in my head, this was all going to be a part of my grinding story. You know, so that's why I love basketball so much. So I brought it back around. That's why I love basketball so much. So I bring that up because sometimes knowing that you have like a formula in your head, it makes it easier to communicate with people. Because I think kind of like that question of, tell me something about yourself. A lot of times, tell me something about yourself is like, okay, where do I start? I know so much about me. So where do I start?
YouTube.
Just stay in one place. If you want to talk about where you're from, just
I got
go there.
6 months.
You know what I mean? Talk a little bit about where you're from. But I find it that formulas and kind of knowing the structure of what I want to say, it makes it a lot easier instead of just jumbling all my thoughts together and just saying something. It's kind of like stay on one point. If you're asking me about myself, maybe I give you 3 points. But these things make me feel a lot more comfortable when it is time for me to talk to somebody, especially if I'm being put on the spot. Now, she mentioned something that I think it kind of messed me up at one point as well, which was the whole eye contact part. Now, in Red Pill, right? This is back in 2021. I think I was going through a breakup or something. So that was when the whole Red Pill thing was going crazy. And I think all guys had the same experience with Red Pill. Just, it seemed like a way. You know, like it seemed like maybe it was teaching us something until you realize, nah, some of these dudes just hate women, just outright. But one of the things that they used to say was eye contact is everything. Don't break eye contact. Now, here's the thing about that. And I understand, don't break eye contact. But not everybody is comfortable with talking just like this the whole time. I don't even talk just like this when I'm talking to the camera. There's going to be a point in time where I'm looking around or I'm looking up, but I make sure when it's time for me to set my emphasis, I'm going to look directly at you. That to me is a comfortable way of talking without feeling pressure to stare at you into your pupils the whole time like I'm a robot. Because I found myself trying to hold eye contact so much that it was making me feel even more anxious. I think the most important part of a conversation in coming off as confident in the conversation is not about how long you can stare at somebody in their eyes, but it's more so of how much you believe in what you're saying and how you're expressing that. So if in expressing yourself, it doesn't have you staring at that person in their eyes like this, but you may look up for a second just to think about what you're going to say. For instance, somebody says, so where are you from? Well, I mean, I'm technically born in Brooklyn. I was raised in Staten Island. On the weekends, I would spend time in Harlem. But pretty much, if you ask me, I'm from Atlanta and I'm from New York at the same time. Now, I mean, I'm more deep-rooted in New York because that's where I come from. But my later years, like high school, is when I was in Atlanta. So I didn't look at you the whole time, but I was very impactful with what I was saying so you could feel me. Now, I know somebody's thinking like, yo, Ty, but the point is I'm scared to talk to people. What I'm trying to get y'all to understand is sometimes just using a formula to communicate with people will ease the pain. Because I know one of the things I was very scared of was not having the words when somebody would talk to me.
Should I try to talk to this girl behind me? I'm just say, hey. Hey. Damn, I'm weird as fuck, bro. This is crazy. What's good, bro? Damn, see, that's why I don't talk to people, bro.
But peep something that he doesn't even realize. And again, this is something that helped me with my social anxiety. He just talked to 2 people and nothing bad happened. That's what you need to realize. He's seeing the world as, why aren't you reacting in the way that I want you to react? That's part of the problem. You don't own nobody else's actions. You just own yourself and what you do. So if I talk to somebody, if I say, hey, I wanted to say hey to you. If you don't say hey back, that's on you. But the point is to get out of,
like, look, you can say hey to me. Are you like, if I say hey, you don't say hey back, that's not gonna bother me. As long as I did my part, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Like when I use my phone, like I don't really be texting on it. I don't text on my phone. My phone is used to make money. Yes, I have people's numbers in my phone, but I don't really use it to like call. Like I call my mom. Like I get in touch with my my great aunties and uncles. You know, but
trying to control what other people do. Like that book, let people react how they react. Be respectful, of course, but let them react how they react. If you said hey, you say hey. You know what I mean? You have anxiety on the response you're going to get. You are so fixated on making other people comfortable, so fixated on other people liking you, that you have now made yourself uncomfortable. When I was going through my anxiety really bad, I had to tell myself, it's either me or them. They may not like what I said. They may not laugh at my jokes. Am I choosing to satisfy them over me having inner peace? Is the question I had to ask myself. You want the world to feel so comfortable when they see you. You want people to say nothing about you. And because of that, you're willing to make yourself feel uncomfortable on the inside.
This is why I don't fucking talk to people. I be scared of shit like that. All right, maybe it's just the niggas. Maybe niggas just be hating on me. Why the nigga hating on me?
And then we justify.
Hey, y'all. I like your outfits. Thank you. Yeah, nigga, I'm confident, nigga. I'm confident, nigga. I'm confident as hell.
Bro, that's crazy.
For small business owners, taxes was more questions than answers.
All right, there's a man walking up right here. I'm gonna try to greet him, talk to him, something. I really don't know. I don't know. What's going on? How your day going, man? Straight? Bro, what the fuck? Is this real life?
It's
I mean, bro, you got a camera.
It's like certain people you talk to, it's like you gotta be upper echelon. You gotta be in their like class to be talking to them. That's what I've also learned. Like when you go outside, when people like a lot of people don't even know what class I'm actually in. It's like when you get high up in the classes, you get to realize that some people only talk to you because they think that they're better than you. But then once that they find out that you're better than them, they stop wanting to talk to you and figure out like there's some people who are low class, some people who are middle class. I treat people the same everywhere. The same everywhere.
In front of you, everything looks like a joke. But what I want you guys to realize, you know how you got an aunt, you got a homie, you got a mom, a dad. The same way you could just talk to them about anything, most people would rather you talk to them just like that. Like, hey, how you doing? Yo, it's so cold outside today. Yeah, it really is cold. What side of town you coming from? Oh, I'm coming from the east side. Oh, for real? I live on the west side. What you doing over here? Oh, well, I'm just down here for a business conference or something. A business conference, for real? What you got a conference for? When you talk to people like they're people, instead of like trying to be like a robot and look at them in their eyes the whole time, it eases the tension of the whole moment when you could just talk to somebody like a person. During my single days, you know what I mean? The reason why it was always, I ain't gonna say always so easy, but the reason why it was pretty easy for me to talk to women, I used to always talk to them like they were human. I never tried to be clever. You know what I mean? Only time I want to be clever is if I'm being funny, you know, and if I'm like, I'm feeling that. But what I'm saying is I never treated them as if they weren't humans. I wasn't like roses are red, violets are blue, and I'm just trying to get to know you and try to see what she says back. Nah, bro, that's awkward. Now, if I was to do something, it's for a joke. You know, it's maybe it's to be cute, it's to be funny, you know? But I think we think too deep into these interactions rather than just treating a human like a human. You realize that most people actually have social anxiety. They're waiting for you to break the comfortable ice. And that helped me a lot, knowing that a lot of people are not that comfortable in conversation. It's actually normal. What I found is that I used to have anxiety about having anxiety. There's certain moments you're just going to have anxiety. Like today I went to church, and I went to a new church. The last time I went to a new church, they made me stand up. Yeah, I mean, they made me stand up and introduce myself. Again, introducing yourself is such an awkward moment. Granted, I stood up. I think I told you about this. I stood up. I introduced myself. Voice may have shook a little bit. But I had to realize today when I was at church, if it's to happen again, bro, it's very normal for people to stand up in front of a crowd of people they don't know. And it's a little bit, you know, a little bit of anxiety. Sometimes that feeling of anxiety is not something that you should be mad about. It's just showing that your nervous system is working properly. Regulate it if it's on some regular one-to-one stuff, but it's okay. I really used to catch myself having anxiety about having anxiety. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's an ongoing loop.
I got anxiety.
I ain't want to look at the fucking thing. This is crazy. Like a nigga just be.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want.
The worst part about social anxiety, in my opinion, in my experience, when I was going through it, when I was younger, is that social anxiety makes you feel like you are pathetic. And sometimes this is an internal feeling, but sometimes this is because of the way people treat you. They look at you like there's something wrong with you. Like, why? Who cares, right? Like, oh, why are you so worried about what other people think? What's the big deal? Just stop caring, stop worrying. Yeah. And this makes you feel really small. It makes you feel, it like doubles down on your lack of confidence. Like, you already don't have confidence, and then you have people saying, well, just don't care what other people think. Why do you care so much about what other people think? And then you feel even more insecure about yourself. And
it's almost like a moment of, well, damn, if it's that easy, what's wrong with me? If it's that easy, what's wrong with me?
One of the comparisons I like to make, this actually helped me kind of reconceptualize my anxiety, because what happened was I got insecure about my anxiety, and that made me more anxious. And what I realized was social anxiety is just a fear like anything else. But lucky for other people is that their fears don't affect them every single day, right? Like, if you have a fear of jellyfish, but you live in the middle of the, in the inland, well, it doesn't really matter, right? Because you're not going to come across jellyfish, so who cares? But imagine having a fear that you have to face every single day. And that's the thing. It doesn't matter what the content of the fear is, because anyone, if they actually tried hard enough, they could empathize with a fear. I don't think there's any person on the planet who doesn't have a fear, some kind of fear. But again, most of our fears, most people's fears, they don't have to deal with that much. They can avoid them, and it doesn't affect their life. When you have a social anxiety, which is fear of socializing, it affects you every single day. Imagine if you have this fear of jellyfish, and instead of just being able to avoid it every day, every time you walked out, you were just surrounded by jellyfish. You would be terrified all day long. That's what people...
That is a fact. My dad said it perfectly to me one time when I was dealing with this really bad. And he said, sometimes you just have to look under the bed and realize there is no monster there. Allow it to be weird, but there's no monster there. Go speak. Yeah, I mean, see, mine was so weird because I was not somebody to have social anxiety like all my life. It was a period in my life where it just crept up on me. And I know where it came from somebody that wasn't giving it to me. It made me question myself. Now, where I have a job to talk every single morning and every single day, I have to trust what I say the things that are on my mind. So this has helped me a lot as well, to just re-regulate me to who I was before. But what you realize is there's no monster under the bed once you put yourself out there. And sometimes just knowing that other people are also going through it will also make you feel better. All right, but this is one of my favorite experts right here, so I'm going to be quiet and let him speak.
Social anxiety. Some people do have like severe social anxiety. What do you say to those people?
It's the slow process of desensitization. Exposure therapy.
And I was How you doing?
I mean, the only reason I learned magic in my life was because I felt like I had no value. And I had to go learn a whole craft to have value so that I could be amazing, because by myself I'm not amazing. And then when I had this amazing thing, then everyone thought I was amazing. I was like, oh, I'm amazing now. But then one day I forgot my cards at school, and then all of a sudden I went home and I had some social interactions. I went, oh, I'm not amazing. What I'm trying to say here is, instead of picking something like magic and then using that as a crutch, because I did, and then in every conversation with you, I would have to do magic with you first before I do anything else. Because if I didn't, I don't feel confident. Now I feel like I have nothing to give. This is why I push communication skills so much. Let me share with you a story. When I was 13, I went to year 8 camp, freshman camp. I had a really good friend at the time named Kevin. I saw him playing ukulele around the fire camp. And for the first time, I saw Kevin talk to girls. Me and Kevin bonded over the fact we would never talk to girls, because I couldn't do it, he couldn't do it, and we bonded over that. That night, he broke that trust. Because he was talking to girls and he was playing his ukulele and he was amazing. And I felt so pissed off at him. I ran back to the cabin. And the next morning I went, oh, the only friend I have here is now talking to girls. And then the next morning I see him at the breakfast table by himself. I was like, what? This guy was the bee's knees last night and now he's by himself. What the frick? And I didn't understand that for the life of me. And then I experienced it in my life with cards. When I have a packet of cards, I could talk to anyone. But then when I didn't have my cards, I couldn't talk to anyone. I had crippling social anxiety. And I went, oh, this is what we call contextual confidence. Oh, interesting. So in certain contexts, I'm more confident. Even the people you're talking about who are anxious, there are certain contexts where they are contextually confident and they light up. There's a certain topic that if someone talks about it, they might think of themselves as being a bad communicator, but because that topic comes up, they now are a great communicator. Right? So then the idea of contextual confidence led me to really working out that communication skills is such a critical skill set. Why? Because if I master the use of my voice, if I master the use of my body language, I master the ability to storytell, can I leave my voice at home? Can I leave my body language? Can I leave my ability to storytell and connect with other people at home? You can't. Now you have this ability that follows you everywhere you go, meaning you become contextually confident in every single area of your life. Social.
Wow,
So
contextually
where you coming from?
Confident. I think I have something of that sort. What I call it is I don't like small talk. Small talk makes me cringe. Like, you know what I mean? What's the Gen Z word? Cringe, bro. It makes me cringe. It's something about, do we even want to have this conversation? But I'm learning that small talk is very important in just communication skills, because how can you get to a big talk without small talk? You know, so it's one of those things that I can't necessarily run away from. Just got to have it, you know, just got to have it and improve it. But I was able to populate a couple of scriptures from ChatGPT about social anxiety. So here we go. 2 Timothy chapter 2, verse 7. For God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power, love, and sound mind. Social anxiety makes you feel powerless, judged, shaky, mentally overwhelmed. But this scripture reminds you that anxious voice didn't come from God. God's spirit brings confidence, self-control, and love towards self and others. It's not saying anxiety equals sin. It just reminds you that fear isn't the final authority over you. So we did a whole listen to Outwitting the Devil. If you have not listened to my series of Outwitting the Devil, go to my playlist and listen to that whole series. It's probably like 8 episodes, all right? So y'all go check that out. In the book, it depicted the devil as constantly using our fear to control us. Think about how many great things you are possibly meant to do, give to the world, but you're scared to do it because you have social anxiety. You have social fear. I'll make it even more personal. A couple of years back, like I said, I was dealing with social anxiety very bad, to the point where I'd be speaking and my chest would get tight or my hands would get clammy. I knew I had something to give the world. I feared the world wouldn't accept me. So now I think about the DMs that I get now. Think about the comment sections that I have.
I remember because I'm bad at public speaking. Because with public speaking, that might have been the only class where I had a C in. I made it into a B final. That was my final grade. But for the longest, I always had a C in that class, and I hated standing up. I hated standing up in class to speak in front of everybody. Like, I knew how to read and everything, but I just didn't like speaking. So putting the camera in my face constantly helped me overcome that.
Underneath my YouTube videos, whether it's making y'all laugh, whether it's just entertaining y'all, or whether it's we're learning something together. Had I sat in my fear of my social anxiety, I would never be able to change anybody's life through my videos. I would never be able to give somebody else a perspective shift through my videos, knowing that I have a perspective that I want to give to the world. So always ask yourself, who am I giving power to? Am I giving power to God, or am I giving the power to the devil? Because the devil will use my fear to stop me from doing that thing that I should be doing. The devil will use your fear to stop you from walking up to the woman that's potentially your wife. The devil will stop you from articulating yourself in a business setting to get that opportunity that could change your whole lineage of your family. So constantly ask yourself, by me listening to this fear, who am I listening to? God or the devil? Cast your anxiety on him. 1 Peter chapter 5, verse 7. Cast all your anxiety on him because he cares for you. Explanation. Social anxiety is heavy because you carry it. The fear of embarrassment, the fear of rejection, the fear of judgment. Just those right there, the embarrassment. Oh my goodness, yo. The things we do to avoid embarrassment. What I've learned to avoid embarrassment is to laugh at yourself. It's kind of like the word I can't say. You know, in those other videos that I've been doing, that corrosion. But it's not to be embarrassed. It's laugh at it. I'm not perfect. Stop trying to. The more you try to hold on to this perfect image, the larger the opportunity of being embarrassed is. If you are just human, you won't be embarrassed by doing human-like things. You're a human. If you stutter, that is human. If you that's human. Is it things you should work towards and correct? Yes. But don't fear it possibly happening. Allow it to happen. The reason why I say allow it to happen, because part of having a fear is not accepting the things that are actually normal. Now you just have to fix those things. And just like the first time I dribbled the basketball, I had to get better over time. The fear of rejection. Somebody not accepting you for you. Only thing I want to say on this right here is it's either you chase their validation or you walk away with your inner peace, knowing that you were exactly who you are. You spoke from exactly how you think. You didn't try to satisfy nobody. They either accepted you or they did not. Nobody that does not accept you but receives your facade should be around you. So I'm actually going to end this video right here. I'll scroll down in case you guys want to, screenshot the rest of the notes and things of that nature. But anyways, y'all, I just want to give y'all that real quick because like I always say, everybody doesn't go to church on Sunday, but you might watch this YouTube channel for whatever reason you watching it on a Sunday. Yeah, I mean, you're used to me giving you entertainment, but I like to slide in some facts. You know what I mean? Some life-changing, conversations as well. So I hope I was able to give you that today along with you being entertained, all right? So make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications and all that good stuff, man. The very last thing I want to tell you, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you are not alone. You are not the only person that's battling what you're battling, and you're not the first person to battle what you're battling. You're not the second, you're not the third, and you won't be the last. Therefore, better days will come. But sometimes you just got to look under the bed and realize, man, there was no monster there this whole time.
My first time in the Rolls Royce.
Hop in, Emily. Okay, first thing about the Rolls Royce, you never had to touch doorknobs, really. If you want to close the door, the button's right here.
Shut up.
Yep.
This thing?
Mm-hmm. No, you got to pull it.
Oh, pull it.
A little inconvenient if you have nails, I realize.
Oh, that's okay.
And if you're ever driving,
when I'm driving.
Put your foot on the brake.
Wow!
Boom, okay.
And then I like the stars.
Yeah, the stars. So every once in a while, the car has like a shooting star.
No way!
You can't really plan for it, so you just have to kind of catch it when it happens, but you'll see a star shoot from one area, like across the roof.
And then you make a wish?
Yeah, you can make a wish.
You have to. Wait, that's so cool!
Yeah, so, this car is like, they put so much sound deadening in here, so like when you roll up the windows, it's just quiet. And the only thing you can really hear is the backpack in the back.
Wait, that's so cool.
Yeah,
and our voices.
Yeah, literally.
Okay, I'm like overwhelmed at how nice it is.
Okay, you ready?
Are you keeping these mats here, like with the?
Oh my God, the mat
cover?
saved it.
What?
Because we spilled a milkshake yesterday.
Oh, genius.
It would have been. Yeah, that would have been a.
Oh, what, were you mad at S-Fan?
No, it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. I kind of thought it was gonna get messier. We didn't even detail it. This is straight off yesterday.
Oh, nice.
It's not bad though, right?
It doesn't even smell like fast food. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yes, it has a anyway.
Great. All right. I'm going to put on my seat belt.
Of course, safety first.
Safety first.
That's what I always say.
And then, can we meet Alfred?
Yeah. So okay, you want to say something to him? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Alfred. My name's Emily.
I stopped. My fault. I didn't know you were gonna tell me.
Hey, Fred. My name's Emily. Let me know if your owner agent is treating you badly.
Hello there.
Chat, I am agent's tour guide of downtown Austin for today.
Ooh.
And I wanted to start with something very exciting.
Ooh.
Can you go here?
Oh, that's okay. Shit. Yeah. I mean, sure I can. Yeah.
Yeah, because that could be our first stop.
I didn't realize I was here.
Yes, right? So then you can look at it.
Yeah, it's right here too.
Yes, very close. And we'll, yep, I know a lot about downtown Austin. The tour guide is in the passenger seat, yep.
That's usually how it goes though.
Really?
Yeah, when you travel, your tour guide's not driving.
Oh, the tour guide's talking.
Yeah, you get a driver.
Talking about the place and stuff. Okay. Oh, is this car easy to drive?
No, not at all.
Oh, really? Okay.
You're good. You're good. You gotta hit
What's
it.
happening? Oh, I thought someone was...
You gotta hit it on an angle, you know?
I thought they were...
You're good. That's Alfred. He don't know what he's doing. All right,
I thought it was Caleb knocking on the window, and I was like, are we gonna run him over? Oh my god, what's happening? Okay.
So Alfred.
What's happening?
Alfred, sometimes he panics when he thinks he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah,
and I keep trying to tell him like, chill, nigga, I got you.
He's definitely panicking.
Yeah, don't mind Alfred.
Okay, so that's normal?
Yeah.
Okay. Alfred's so silly. And such a sassy little guy too. Oh, Agent, I really hope that the food is gonna be better than the Houston one.
Yeah, I think it will.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it will.
Okay.
Man, it's just, I never sit this close to it. You know, it's just like, this car just got so much like to it. You know, Austin's not a bad city, like.
You like?
Yeah.
It's like
really
cozy.
Yeah, it is a little cozy.
And the weather's great.
So it's fucking peak today.
Because it doesn't get too cold, which I like. And, oh, I'm enjoying the skies.
Nice views. Feel me? There's a nice river. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. You got good food here.
Man, listen. When I tell you, I want this. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
Here.
We went there the other day.
Nice.
Peak, really peak establishment.
Okay.
Had some beef ribs.
Okay.
My favorite.
That's your favorite out of all different types of meat?
Yeah, it's beef ribs and Popeye's fried chicken. Congrats on your Popeye.
So just know, Kick, for every sub I get on Kick equals up to push-ups. 5 push-ups a sub.
Oh my god!
I forgot.
Yeah, mine.
Did you put in your request?
What do you mean?
For the orange card.
What's the orange card?
It's the Popeye's black card.
Wait, I want an orange card. I didn't know that was a thing.
No, it is a thing. It's always a thing. Every restaurant has a black card, but theirs is called the orange card, and I really want one, so I put in a request.
Who did you talk to?
I don't know, my manager. I just asked him.
Oh, and what does it entail? You just get like free Popeyes?
Yeah, so each card is different. So the Chipotle one, you get like 1 free meal.
That's
the
lame.
Nando's one,
bitch.
I got like, you could, first of all, they let you rent out the whole restaurant if you just tell them in advance.
Really?
So if you wanted to throw a function or whatever.
But it's because Nando's is bad.
Nah.
Oh, I didn't like it.
When did you have Nando's?
In the UK, in Manchester, it was unseasoned. But then I had it in Austin and it was better.
I do remember you eating UK food, actually.
It was so horrible.
You know what? You're bold for that.
Right?
Yeah. Most people
horrible.
just pretend like it wasn't bad.
Oh, it was so bad.
They know though.
Really?
Like they know their food's not that good.
Then can they get better at it? No.
Yeah.
They give up. They're not even trying.
They know their shit's like not that flavorful.
That was horrible.
But that's why more people are in shape over there.
Oh, you think so?
Because it doesn't taste as good.
And because when it's a small, it's actually a small size.
Yeah, it's normal portions. Like when we did the Dug Dug challenge, like we're getting drinks that's like Texas is crazy.
And you had to finish all the drinks, or Dean did.
Yeah, Dean and S-Fan did most of the drinks, yeah.
Oh, I see some shrapnel from yesterday.
Yeah,
There's a wrapper there.
I'm gonna have to detail it tonight. Yeah.
Oh my god, wait. They had enough room? This is kind of... Can't you have room back here?
Yeah, hella room.
Okay, cool.
But to be fair, like, look how much leg space you have. You just move up a bit.
Oh, true. I have a lot. And you have tone moisturizer.
We got some tone. Gotta get that tone.
Body lotion.
Yeah.
Wow, this is great.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, you never really get ashy, huh?
But I do on my leg.
Sometimes I get ashy, so I
get a little ashy.
I don't want to look bad outside.
So you always have the tone. I have 2 tone body washes in my shower. The citrus and the holiday one.
Oh, you got the holiday one?
Yes.
The holiday one crushed.
Yes.
Really good.
Really? Oh my god, wait, that's so cool to hear.
Yeah, I'm happy you did well.
Yes, you guys are doing big stuff. Big stuff. Okay, so I need to get my Popeye's orange card.
Yeah, you gotta get your orange card. You gotta ask for it. I mean, I don't even know if they're gonna give it to us.
Yeah.
But I had to ask. Like, I wouldn't be right to not ask. Sometimes in life you gotta ask for what you want, you know?
Of course. Just go for it. I had my meal and I think I picked the...
I'm gonna go watch some more of Agent to learn more about brand deals and whatnot.
Wrong things. I should have gotten like
Your meal and my meal was like basically identical.
Very similar.
I think it was like one difference.
I think I should have gotten wings instead of tenders. Like more wings.
Okay.
The tenders, I was like, I don't think I've ever had it before, but it was still good.
I like the tenders better personally.
Yeah. But it's pretty cool that we have our own bundle.
That is cool. That's really cool. Like to be able to say you have your own Popeye's meal is like...
I don't know how long it's going to be there for.
Me either.
Like a while, I guess.
Yeah, I might as well... You know what's crazy? We didn't go to Popeye's yesterday.
Really? Why?
I was a little nervous that I think people when they go to Popeye's...
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
And Popeye's be making me fart.
Oh, and then you're going to stink up the car.
You missed it. It's right over there.
Take it.
Yeah. But yeah, I was really nervous it was going to get hella a big-ass order.
And then,
so we just avoided it. We're right beside it. Yeah, now I don't want to fart in the car over and over again.
Oh,
it's like,
and everyone,
you know.
Dean's probably farting a lot, or S-Fan. Did you hear him fart?
S-Fan's probably he's probably building a bomb in the back.
Making it clap.
100%.
Yeah, really making it fart. What, you guys got like good RNG?
Really good.
Yeah.
I think really good, especially considering the circumstance. Like,
wow.
Because I thought it was going to be bad. Texas, I thought it was going to be a whole bunch of family meals. We only had 2 places that ordered like for an entire family.
Really?
Yeah, one Mexican spot we shouldn't have went to. We knew better.
Which one?
I forgot what it's called,
Is it Taco Cabana?
Yes.
That's the worst taco place I've ever did in my entire life.
S-Fan loved it. He's like, bro, we have to go there.
Does he have taste buds?
I don't know, but he told us to, and then he said he didn't say that, and I'm like, yes, you did.
Like, rewind the tapes.
Yeah,
you literally have it.
You did. You set us up.
That is the worst taco restaurant like I've ever been to. It's horrible. I don't know how you ate that.
I feel bad.
And then it was the worst one. Okay, they gave you get a fajita.
I can't give a nigga $1. I don't have no cash.
Oh, that's so nice.
I don't have no cash. I can't give him $1.
Oh yeah.
If I open a Rolls Royce and give him $1, I look insane. I look insane. I look so crazy.
It's okay. Oh, you try. Yeah, but people don't really carry cash around these days.
Yeah, I know.
It's hard. But it was yeah, Taco Cabana is horrible. You get a fajita, it's just a taco shell with a piece of steak. Like if that's a fajita at Taco Cabana. And it was...
I mean, the food wasn't that bad, though.
Really?
Like, I like the rice. It was like sticky yellow rice. I liked how it tasted.
Oh, hell no.
You don't like how it tastes?
No, it was so bad.
All I had was nachos. I had the nachos and, I had a burrito, too.
Okay. Not good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, nothing as good as Taco Bell. Taco Bell's better, I would say.
What?
But I want to do my own version where it's 4 of the people that can eat the least. And
that's fire.
And we see how bad it is.
Yeah, I mean... That's pretty easy to
yeah.
To just try your best. Like it'd be you and
Maya.
Okay. All-star lineup.
Yeah.
You guys gonna get 3 restaurants
maybe Emmy and Bonnie, Chow was saying. That'd be us 4 and we just try our best. That'd be good, right? Taco Man is horrible. I know.
I didn't realize it was so bad. Fucking S-Fan made this shit sound like it was a delicacy.
What? The taco?
Yeah, he made it sound tough.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what are we playing at the LAN party? I asked Fancy.
So...
Hold up. Hold up. 1 second. Let me see about this. So they said Taco Banner. It look boring. Bean cheese pie. It look boring. I might have to try it out though.
We could pick whatever. I think right now we were gonna do Mario Kart.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, I was thinking of you when I picked that.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because at first he wanted to go League of Legends and all types of stuff. I was like, no.
Nintendo.
Yeah. And then probably
Agent.
Melee, Black Ops 2.
Oh, you lost me there.
Yeah. But that was, for others and stuff like that.
I'll be in
and then Rock Band.
Yeah.
And he has like the whole Rock Band
Okay,
stuff.
yeah.
So I think that's cool. And then maybe Shawarma Legends. I lied.
No, we should do a Shawarma Legends area. It's like the Weenie Cut Junior corner, and it's me playing Shawarma Legends. I'll be over here having fun. Wait, he could totally get like a setup for me. Go play Shawarma Legends.
Easy, dude. He's just gonna make a whole new setup. Yeah. No, so I don't know how he plans on doing it all, but it would be cool if what I told him was it'd be cool if we could have some Elgato's hooked up to some of the setups so that you can just switch to
your game.
Yeah, so if you're playing Melee with 4 people, like you can just go there and everybody can see the game.
It's very cool. Do you still do your 1v1s?
The wagers?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I was supposed to do one versus Jason on Saturday, but I'm not gonna lie, the thought of bringing all my consoles out here, I told him like, let's push it next week.
Yeah.
I bet.
That's
so
fair.
I think Jason my next one, then I gotta finish the Ludwig one too.
Yeah, the Ludwig one has been going on for
forever.
Like months.
Yeah, bro, and I don't so but me and him are gonna complete it. That's the easy one for me.
And then when's the extra Emily one?
What games do you play again?
Cooking Mama.
Nice.
Guitar Hero.
Nice.
Type Racer. Tetris.
Oh wow, okay, hold on. Tetris is a good pick.
Shawarma Legends. And
these are all things you're amazing at.
Yeah.
Type Racer, but no one's gonna beat you basically. That's an easy one for you.
Thank you. That's it.
Maybe you have to like develop your gaming palette a little bit. Have you ever tried maybe a Marvel Rivals, a Counter-Strike?
No.
A Call of Duty?
No.
Okay.
No. What?
Oh, here.
Yes. Okay. Wow. It looks beautiful. I did play. What's the game the shooting game that has 5v5 and then you're like in
Rainbow
a desert?
Six? Oh, desert.
And then everyone's wearing the same green army outfit.
It might be Counter-Strike. Maybe Dust 2.
I played it with Lud and Fan and Squeaks, but I forgot which one it was.
Yeah, that sounds like a group of people that would love to play
Counter-Strike? Okay, yeah, I was playing Counter-Strike, and I got 1 kill and 13 deaths.
That's not, you know what? That's not even that bad.
Really?
Because Counter-Strike be putting you in some fucking sweaty ass lobbies.
Yeah, I know. The lobbies were so evil.
Yeah.
And hard.
Yeah, and it's not an easy game, I'll be honest.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, Alfred!
Alfred's very nervous.
Alfred, stop controlling the car! Stop it, Alfred! I know what I'm doing, let me do it! Alfred, stop stopping me, Alfred! Alfred! Stop that!
I don't know if I want to drive this anymore. What are these noises? Oh my god.
He's not letting me reverse.
Why does he not let you back up? Alfred, please.
I don't know what's wrong with this nigga, bro. I don't know what's wrong with him. Like, he's pissing me off. And I don't want to spaz on him, but like, I'm like, damn, at a certain point, like, I reached my breaking point, gang.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're here though.
Someone's like watching you back up. You're like stuttering all the time. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, that was so scary. Oops. Oh my god. First Alfred, now Marcus. Hi, Marcus.
Open the door. They're getting married over there.
Okay. Oh, married?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's so cute.
Am I blind? I have bad vision, but that's a wedding dress, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, maybe they just got out of the marriage place.
Okay, so boom. Open it normally. Push it open a little bit. Wow, okay, let go.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
okay.
Now just open. Just hold.
What the heck is happening? Oh.
Okay, hold. Okay. All right. Okay, hold. No, the doorknob. Yep, no, that, no. Yes, yeah, no, yeah, yes. Hand in there, pull. Then hold.
Wait, why?
I mean, you don't have to grip it like that. You just touch it a little bit and it goes. Yeah, you kind of made it look like it was dragging you.
Does it drag you out?
Yeah, now you can get out.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Wow, there's so many like small,
Oh no, it might be on.
interesting things.
It's the White House.
It's the fucking White House.
Yes, what do you think? Wait, I like this paint.
It's nice, huh?
Wait, how do you describe this?
Oh, that's carbon fiber. It's forest fiber.
Carbon fiber?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I like it because if I ever get like dirt, I could just be like, it's carbon fiber.
No. Oh, no,
Like it could be like little dirt. Like this is what happens
No.
when I put my cut pestle through the mud.
That no.
like this.
No.
No? You don't think so?
Nah, that's the most expensive part.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
It looks great.
And then close it. All you do, Emily,
Mm-hmm.
you just touch the doorknob. Nice.
That's pretty nice.
Awesome.
I
All right,
like
Chris
it.
will take care of it while we head out. All right, what are we looking at?
Oh, okay. Welcome to the Downtown Austin tour.
Wow.
With Extra Emily.
Wow.
And Agent 00.
Wow.
Mondo, Caleb, Marcus.
Yes.
And Chris. And our first stop is the Capitol building.
Okay, awesome. What could you tell me about this Capitol building?
Woohoo!
This is the first stop.
Yo, is that where Donald Trump is?
No, I don't think so,
I
at
don't
least.
think he's here.
I think the Texas governor probably stays here.
George Bush is here.
No.
Yeah, woo!
No, he might. I don't know. He could do. Obama might be in here. Is Obama in here?
Yes, Obama's in there. So we can see Obama. And this is meaningful because Austin is the capital of Texas.
I didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, you learned something new. And then, yep.
Do you need someone to carry your shoes?
Oh, Marcus?
Huh?
Nah, never mind.
I should be good for now.
Hey.
I'm okay for now.
Just step all over me. Fuck it. just use me over puddles.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry.
Sorry,
Marcus,
sorry.
We're okay. Okay, we can maybe walk up to a little bit.
Do we go now or do we wait or? This is a weird. It's like a diagonal.
Yeah,
Look, it's saying, hold on, Caleb, saying stop. No, we probably hit the button.
You almost took us to jail.
The Old Bakery. That sounds yummy. Governor's Mansion.
Here we go.
Okay.
I got us, man.
That's good.
Look at me problem solving.
Wow, amazing. It says go now.
Oh, it's like a Statue of Liberty lady on the top.
Wait, that's beautiful.
The Statue of Liberty.
Look.
We're allowed to go inside, right?
Yeah.
Fire,
We can try to go inside. Emily knows nothing about Austin. I know a lot about Austin. No problem. I know.
Agent.
It's great here.
What's about to pick up so many bitches in your car?
Yeah, Chris about to start shooting Snapchats. Yeah, I'm allowed.
Yes. You might not be able to, hold on. You might not be able to walk.
No, it says scooter is prohibited, gang. Not Canadians. We're good.
Scooters.
We can step inside.
Go inside, Mondo, birthday boy.
We can go inside the building or not?
Yeah, I think we just walk in.
Okay. Oh, tell me a little bit about this monument.
Of course, Agent. So this one.
African American.
Ooh, history memorial.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that.
Ooh, look at this.
Civil War, Emancipation, and Juneteenth.
Wow.
In the middle of Austin, who would have thought?
Beautiful.
In the middle of Austin. The Texas African American History Memorial.
Okay, get some.
This is only for me.
Read that out for us, Marcus.
So this is on the eve of the Civil War. The number of enslaved people in Texas totaled 30% of the state's population.
Damn.
So this is kind of the shit that we had to endure from people from.
Well, he's native. He was actually enslaved too.
From people.
In fact, his people were done bad. They fucked his people up.
No, he can't claim that.
You got a reservation.
I do.
He has a reservation.
I just think everybody's
equal. That's good.
Love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
W take.
Don't matter.
No, it definitely matters.
The past don't matter.
It matters to whatever it matters to you.
Right.
That's a good take.
Yep.
I like that.
Beautiful.
Exhilarating content.
Yes.
Hey,
We
this nigga
love
didn't
it.
finish. Hey, finish reading this shit. I'm curious what it's about.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Let's read.
This number continued to grow as slaveholders from other areas of the Confederacy came to Texas as refugees to escape fighting and brought. This is just come on, man.
No, come on, and brought. Because I want to know who these people are.
Yes, come on, lock in.
And brought their enslaved property with them. Scholars estimate that more than 30,000 enslaved people were brought into Texas during the Civil War years alone. This conflict did not readily change the black experience in Texas, as most African Americans continued to be held bondage and forced.
And forced to labor. Let's read this part.
He's got the best drip.
Come on, bro.
He's got the best drip. See,
Alfred.
all my life, he's got the best drip.
I think that's
the best drip.
No, he's black for sure.
He looks good.
Damn, boots is booting, man. God.
Oh,
Big ass boots, man.
Wow, look at that. Wait, look how pretty the sky is. Oh, and the statue's very cool.
The sky's pretty cool.
Oh, look. Yes. If it's like this, it could be like an album cover. Like, wow.
Do you think the paper they're holding up over there is the Emancipation Proclamation?
Probably not.
Okay.
Could this be like a?
I ain't gonna lie, this is kind of fire though.
This is kind of cool.
This is kind of cool right here. This is kind of fire.
How is the tour going so
it's so
far?
amazing. It's so amazing. I'm having a ball. I'm having a ball.
Is anyone in chat from Austin? We'll show them next.
Back before they had Birkins, they had pouches.
Ooh, good.
They had pouches back in the day.
Good observation, Agent. So smart.
Cool.
One question though, Emily, since
Yes.
you're queen of Austin.
Uh-huh.
What the black people at?
Yeah, I haven't seen many of
Not him.
Okay.
People that live here. He came with us.
Yeah.
We packed him.
What's good with you? How you doing? What's good with you, Jamie? What you mean? This ain't vacation? What you mean vacation? I'm not on. I know a lot of people would consider this vacation. A lot of people would consider this vacation, but to me, I can't wait to get back to doing what I do to make money. You know what I'm saying? So when I get back to doing the work that I do outside of here, it's going to add more content to my channel to where food reviews are going to be done, mukbangs going to be done, the vehicle that I'm going to be driving is going to be done. I don't stream while driving. I don't do that. But I will do some B-rolls. I am working on. I don't collect checks. I don't collect checks. I am on short-term disability. Short-term disability. I am not Like what? This guy. I don't know. What made you think that I'm on? What makes you think I'm getting checks? I haven't got no check. Nah. Like what? You talking about? Am I collecting these checks? Are you for real? I done got the stream together. I done fixed. Now, no, I don't get workers. I don't get workers comp. I'm an independent. Like I don't work for. Yeah, I had a car accident, but I don't work for people. I am my own. I own my own company. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have workers comp. I don't have that. Working for myself, that's so the only way I'm getting all the money that I won't be getting for these 6 months, I'm going to get all that pay back plus more. Oh, I have insurance. Oh, trust me, I have insurance. When I got into the accident, I was insured, full coverage, full coverage. But I had two different claims. I had two different claims. So when I got into the accident while I was working, so my contract took care of all my medical bills. So all my medical bills, they gone. They took care of. They taken care of for sure. Because it was a lot of money. It was a lot of money. And when the 6 months is up, I will then speak on how much it all was. Cause I got my EOB from everything that happened to me. I mean, yeah. But when I'm on Streamlabs, it doesn't glitch. For some reason, it doesn't glitch when I'm on Streamlabs. It glitches when I'm on OBS for some reason. But when we up and move from where we are now, because I'm not gonna like speak too much on what we're doing behind the scenes, but the way we are living right now, it's gonna change. Because my streaming setup is gonna be different. I'm trying to get my Kick up and running because I got 6 months. All right, I'm on short-term disability. I got some exams I gotta do in March. So yeah. Let me get back to watching this video. And mind you, I'm not gonna be able to see what you're saying because I'm on my phone on Kick. I'm streaming on Kick as well. Because I try to do Kick on OBS, it won't let me for some reason. when I try to go do a stream on Kick, it like automatically just won't let me do it. But it lets me do it freely on Streamlabs. What are you doing, Luna? And plus, let me hold up. Let me what? 1 second. Let me check my my progress. Let me check my progress real quick. Cause majority of the people who's on here, it's like it's kind of crazy. I'm trying to. I know there's a lot of people watching, but they're watching other people. Why you rubbing up against stuff? Let me see. Let me check my achievements. So I just need to work on getting my average views up and work on getting subscribers. Like that's crazy. It's like Kick makes it so easy for you to get certain achievements up, but to get the subs, that's the one. So like so with for me to be a partner, I just need 75 viewers, 250 followers, 250 unique chatters. Like once I get that, I'm in the game. So shoot. Then I have like added in my sponsors. I've added in sounds on my start soon, my be right back, my end scene. I already added you on Discord. I already added you on Discord. Yeah, my Discord name is Was Never Media. That's crazy. I don't see I don't see it buffering when I'm right here, But I see a buffer when I go to another scene. So let me do this. We got 2 people watching. I need to grow that to 2. I need to go from 2 to 250. And for me to build this up organically, all the subs I get, all the money will go back into it. So I will be doing food reviews. I will be doing reactions because I watch battle rap. I watch music. Why are you rubbing up against the laptop, Luna? But let me go back to watching this. I can't see what you're saying on the laptop because I'm streaming on Kick on my phone.
Where'd they go? What happened after this? After y'all gave us this?
Yeah.
Y'all moved this out.
No. They're here. We love everyone. Everyone is beautiful. Everyone is amazing. And they are everywhere. Yep.
Maybe they're in the suburbs.
Maybe
this is like inverse.
Yeah.
This is like inverse city. They're probably all in the suburbs.
Guys, can we go see the Statue of Liberty?
The Statue of Liberty. Oh, we have Russell. Russell's good.
We have parking spots in here?
Oh, wow.
No.
Oh, they didn't let us.
No, they would let me through. I have a Rolls Royce. Yeah.
Who am I to even?
I just thought this place looks pretty nice, right? Wow, beautiful Capitol.
Who's that lady up on top of that thing?
That is her name is Lady Austin.
Oh wow.
Say you swear.
What does she do?
And she guards she guards the city.
That's her.
Oh my god.
She got like superpowers?
Ba-doom! Yeah. She's holding a star. She's beautiful. Oh, Lady Justice. Oh my god, I was kind of close. Okay. Okay, that's the first stop of this tour.
From the hip?
We're not going in?
What do you mean you were
Do you
kind
want
of
to?
Go in there?
Do you want to go in?
We should go talk about
Yeah, why not?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's see what's in
there.
there.
Go in there and fix some stuff right now.
Okay. Start fixing
Hold on.
stuff.
It's a government building. We're merely entering.
Hey, listen, from what I've learned, it's on my birthday.
You know what? I'm gonna go talk to Donald Trump.
It's your birthday?
January 6th.
That's your birthday?
Yeah.
Someone in the chat said storm it.
Yeah.
Happy late birthday.
No, I'm just saying we get immunity.
Storm it, chat. Don't storm it.
Yes.
If you want to.
Storming time.
No.
Walking in time. Woohoo! Let's do this. I hope we can go in.
Donald Trump all of a sudden.
Oh.
Okay.
Say that out loud.
Yep.
Good job, Caleb.
Yeah.
That's me.
You're doing it.
Keep it up. Love the attitude. Okay, we are.
Oh, this guy.
Who's that nigga?
They said storming one
What movie was that from?
Django,
right?
Yeah, Django.
Who said nigga on that?
Do you
Who is
guys?
this, Emily?
I have no idea. Do you guys like history? Because I don't.
What? You don't like history? This is
You
a
can't say that
history
after
tour.
seeing a black monument.
No.
That's the only thing we've seen, Emily.
It's great.
That's the only thing we've seen. I actually do like history a little bit.
You really?
Yeah.
It's my least favorite
You like
subject.
geography more than history? Geography
I
is
do.
you learn about fucking rocks.
No, but you learn about like the map.
Oh, that's
and
geology.
stuff.
No,
Oh,
geology is a skincare company.
Really? Oh no. What? Isn't that Neutrogena?
No, Neutrogena is a commercial company.
Oh, I thought that was Johnson and Johnson.
No, Johnson & Johnson, that's a baby powder company.
Oh wait, but that's also the COVID.
Yeah, the
shot.
COVID vaccine company.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure
Everybody
I
knows
added
that.
you,
Yeah, duh. Geology is study of
Bascom.
rocks. Y'all, rocks
Yes.
for brains. Oh, okay.
A lot of people, they tell you, like,
Yes, Marcus.
Right, so zoom in up top, and if you can't tell,
I
we
want
got,
a promo.
can you see
but
that? Let's come over here.
I got 6 months.
That is Streamer University on the top
No
left.
way.
To make something happen.
That's Streamer U on the top left.
It is. That is Streamer
You
U.
got the Slytherins in the middle.
That came so far.
Yep, and they got the Slytherins in the middle. You got to talk about all the history.
Wow, SU is here. It's part
Christmas.
of Austin. Christmas.
Santa Claus.
Exactly.
Wow, this is perfect. And this is all for America. Okay, looking good.
Let's go in. Let's follow them. They're going in.
Yeah. Just in case.
Is this where you go to get married?
I think that's where you sign the docs, right? Something like that. Very fire.
Yo, let's all. Yo, can we all? How many people can get married at a time?
What?
Like as a group, you get like 5 people married to one. Like.
Yes. Polyamory.
Oh my God, they have security.
Oh, it's okay.
Metal detectors.
I got this.
Fine. Oh.
We're good.
I'll be waiting out here.
No, come in.
Oh wow, it's very regal in here.
Yes, you like.
You might have to put Chad inside.
Okay. We're in the Capitol.
Hello, no mentito.
Yep, no worries. Oh yeah, you could throw it on. If you're garbage, it's empty.
Well, no, it's not quite.
Oh yeah, I can finish that off. Just a little sip left.
Yes, I don't want you to spare. I don't want you to waste anything.
Of course not.
Oh, very smart.
Your can, though, if you want it, do you save cans?
No, I don't save cans. No. That's actually our can. Look, that's my face on it.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
Any means possible, that's him.
You own a company?
Like an energy drink. Yeah. Is there a trash I can throw that in? Awesome, thank you so much.
You own a company? Oh my goodness.
Where's your company?
It's technically we're like partnered with the company. Yeah, Bang Energy.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Into the
Thank you so much, appreciate it.
All right,
We just go this way?
Crazy.
Thank you. Yeah, we're streamers.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Nice
I like
to
your
meet
outfit.
you.
To be blessed with
That's great.
250
Thank you so much.
followers on Kick
Okay.
and 20
Oh,
watching.
Gimme, Wally, gimme, Wally. Gimme.
They're very nice.
Merci beaucoup, mon frère.
Merci beaucoup. Okay, we're in. We made it.
Hey.
Blind. Yes.
I have a clock up my ass.
Oh,
They said W radiation.
hide it there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pikachu.
I'm looking for Gyarados.
I like
I'm
Snorlax.
a Gyarados guy too. Wow.
We should play a game.
Play a game.
The state treasury. They got treasure in there.
State treasury.
Wow. The governor's business office. That's where he would be doing business.
That's crazy. The governor goes here. Okay.
Chat, don't worry, you're not gonna get cancer, bro. It's like a low, it don't emit that much radiation, gang. It's okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Wow.
We're
Oh my
in
God.
the-
You ever walk into a room and then like, I gotta be silent for some reason.
Yeah.
Even though that rule was never stated.
Yeah, no, it's like a library in here. Who are these people?
Wait, is that George? It is George.
Oh, that's the president.
George.
George W. Bush.
Oh, he was a governor first.
Someone in chat said if we can play hide and seek here.
No.
Not it.
Not
it.
Hide and seek there.
Oh,
bro.
can I be the? Yeah. Do you want to seek?
Okay.
Okay. You could be the seeker.
Okay.
Okay. So, okay. Give us maybe like 30 seconds.
Work this motherfucker. Okay, I got it.
And then over here.
Mhm.
Okay. You give us 30 seconds.
Nah. That's crazy.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you.
Alright, so we're about to watch Gaslight Central by Shits and Gigs Reacts. I watched them from the beginning, from when they was on TikTok to being on YouTube. Like, it's kind of crazy how life goes. It's kind of crazy how life goes. Let's start it.
I warned you,
not to do
this.
this.
I'll cut my hand and go like that.
For like 5 seconds, that would give me the most joy. The most joy.
Ah, allow it.
And me.
Hold up. 1 second. Let me see something. That's crazy. I thought I was friends with this dude. And who was that? That's insane.
Wow.
Yeah. Generational liar, bro. There was a fucking hell, bro.
Wait a minute.
Why'd you roll your face?
Why? Why did you do that? Calendar must say 2014, because you've been on the same shit that you was on before. I know you're not happy, girl. Everybody know. Seen it in your boyfriend's eyes at the show. Don't tell me let it go. I'ma let it go, bro. Bro, that 60-second thing. Fucking fans. Bussin', bro.
Bussin', yeah. Damn, he poured his heart out.
Yeah, bro.
He didn't want Rihanna to find out.
Anyway, guys, welcome to Reacts.
Wagwan.
Remski, what we got going on today, please?
Let's go. Have you guys ever been forced to question your own beliefs or sanity?
Good question. Beliefs, maybe not.
I never
Sanity
happened
probably
to me.
more than beliefs. But I can't give an example.
I've questioned my sanity bare times.
Yeah.
Bare times.
In a gaslighting context is what I should have mentioned earlier.
Question my sanity in a gaslighting context. Yeah. I used to have arguments with an ex back in the day, and she would be like, I would reference, like, we would argue about something, and I'd be like, yo, like, yeah, but like, this is how my mum and dad thinks,
Hey, so
how
for
my
each-
mum and dad
for
did
each
things, da da
sub
da
I
da.
get-
And she was like, yeah, and look how you turned out. You're heartless. You have no
Sub
heart.
Equals.
She used to say your
me
heart
working out,
is
you
black
feel
and
me?
ice.
Wow.
Yeah. So don't reference your mum and dad to me.
Again.
Yeah.
Because you're the product. Fuck.
Oh, my back.
Yeah. I used to question
That's
like my whole life.
Stinging.
Yeah.
I think mine was more so because I like to hyperfixate on arguments that haven't even taken place. I question my sanity in that way because I can almost double down on what said person will say, and I know they'll gaslight me, and then I start arguing with myself about myself to myself.
Damn.
Yeah.
That sounds complicated.
Yeah, bro. It's long up here. Yeah. It's a minefield.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
That's a minefield.
Well, today we're watching people swindle themselves, manipulate others, also themselves, and also gaslight others and themselves. Today we are reacting to Gaslight Central.
Gaslight Central. All right.
Oh, this is gonna be juicy.
It's gonna be triggering me, bro.
Yeah.
I told her all the parents were dressing up.
I'm also just not gonna sit here and believe you.
Because he also clearly didn't dress up.
Yeah, I lie.
I've been to Finland, Japan, Brazil, and more for both work and pleasure. And through it all, Anytime Mailbox has been my constant. Keeping track of your mail.
So it's like, how was she allowed herself to believe that and leave that yard like that?
Brother, you could never ever do that to me.
Oh, bro.
That's one prank I've never found funny.
It's quite. I've seen it. There's clips of that, like stag do's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stag do's or like women telling their man to wear a specific thing, and then when they come up for the link up, all the man are wearing the same shirts and stuff like that.
I've never seen that one.
I've seen bare videos about that.
All the girlfriends get together and tell their man to wear the same thing.
Everyone comes to a massive link up. Every girl brings their guy or vice versa.
Yeah.
And the girl will tell their guy or buy their guy a specific shirt, but every girl has bought their man that same shirt, and they all come to dinner and they all laugh at each couple coming in because the guy's wearing the same shirt as the previous guy.
Since when don't man them just not dress themselves? What's going on here?
I've seen it bare.
Damn.
Yeah, I've seen it plenty of times. It was a running trend.
It's a trend at some time. Okay. So if wifey does that, how do you respond?
I don't think there will ever be a time where my partner could buy me a gift and tell me to specifically wear it on a specific day. It will never.
Yeah,
happen.
I will never.
I will obviously appreciate the gift, but
a
no.
Man U shirt, something like obviously.
Okay, I guess that's different.
I don't know. I think she could get you.
Actually, that is
in a Man U shirt.
No. Just in a like, you've got a date planned out today. She's wearing this, and then if she premises it as, I went out today and I saw something I really like. I think like I thought you could wear it tonight because it matches my dress. I doubt you're gonna be savage to like, I'm not wearing that.
It's not about being savage. It's probably more so about it messing with my plan of action of what I wanted to wear. If I had a plan of action of what I wanted to wear, I think
you'd say no.
That's what I'm saying. If it's just an innocent, well, you didn't know what you were gonna wear, but she found something that you.
She went out today and bought you this thing because she thinks you'd look really nice in it, and she said, "I thought you could wear it tonight." You're gonna say no,
and then still struggle to find something.
I'd probably say I've got something that I'd rather wear. And I can wear it. I can wear this any other day.
And her face completely drops.
Yeah. Thank you for the gift. And then I'll probably.
I know that there's a lot of people on Kick.
Nah.
I don't believe you. I actually don't believe you. I actually don't believe you. I don't believe you.
And that's okay.
I don't believe you.
And that's okay. You're allowed to not believe me.
I don't believe you, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't believe you.
Why?
If you saw her face drop, she's made the effort to find something for you on that day, and you, in this scenario, didn't know what you had planned for that evening, what to wear. And she's found something that she thought that you would like. You also like it. When she offers it to you, you're not then gonna say nah, and then go back to the wardrobe and struggle some more, and then see that she's sad. You're just gonna be like,
happening for her.
She's got.
You care about people's feelings too much to watch her sad and then figure out what you're gonna wear. That's a smack in the face.
Yeah.
It will be a smack in the face when all you men are wearing the same top.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But
you're
that's because we obliged our women.
But I hear your argument.
All right, fair.
I hear your argument.
Bro, Nas, you always be doing this, bro.
What? Name one time I did that. Name one time.
Bro, I don't know, but you always be doing it.
That's me. I'm guilty of that. But I'm genuinely asking. I'm genuinely asking for an example. And when I hear you can't give me an example, I'm thinking, so where's this fire coming from? Because you're not even thinking about it.
The thing is, because we know, like, obviously not just you, but like any argument you've had with someone, you're like, but you do this all the time. And you're like, go on, tell me when I've done this. Your mind goes blank. Your mind, because you know you still have that feeling of the time she or he has done it.
Yeah.
But you just can't articulate it. It's so frustrating.
They taking you to jail. They taking you to prison. Where you'll be locked up. Taking you.
Nah, bro, you can't do that.
That's
You
abuse.
cannot do that.
That's abuse. That's trauma.
Yeah. But then again, I warned you thrice.
That's crazy.
I told you, stop banging on the goddamn furnace.
Yeah,
And you
bro.
kept on banging on the goddamn furnace.
I told you I'm gonna call the feds, bro. And you were getting mouthy.
US or international fulfillment? Which is best for your brand? We get this question a lot. Should you fulfill from the US or international facility in China?
Oh, bro.
What?
For like 5 seconds, that would give you the most joy. The most joy. I don't.
Hearing your daughter scream?
Not hearing her scream. Hearing her scream won't give me joy. It's the fact that she thinks this is so believable and I'm in control of her fear.
Okay.
Is what will give me 5 seconds of joy.
Wow.
And then I'll like cuddle our baby. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah.
If us man were doing Ouija board,
we wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with that.
Really?
Nah, bro.
Why?
I just don't think there's any reason to even tempt
fate. Yeah,
there's
I get
no
you.
reason
I get you. Don't antagonize.
Exactly.
Whether I believe you're there or not. I shouldn't.
Exactly. Bro.
I shouldn't push
I've
the
seen
boat.
too much Nollywood to know that Judge is real. I've seen too much.
That sentence doesn't make sense.
I've seen too much, bro.
So we can rule out Ouija boards for the sleepover.
Apparently.
110%.
Apparently we're on Ouija boards.
110%. We are. Oh, you might could do it.
Just stay in the room?
Nah.
I don't think I'd want to do it.
But there's a slight chance you might.
If all of you man are like, let's do it, then I will do it.
Bravo.
Yeah, because I don't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, and that's fair until it's real.
Yeah, until the thing moves.
Until the light goes off and on.
Yeah, until there's a fucking spontaneous fire, bro. Then what?
Then it's real. And then like, it turns out it's real.
But then your reality shifted. Bro.
Yeah. And
For life.
And I can operate like that.
Can you?
I don't think you can.
I
don't think you can.
I think if you learned that, bro, I don't think you're not operating the same. Because it's confirmation of the what
you
if
know
that,
they're about.
Yeah, you know now. You've confirmed that them man are there.
Bro, you're not sleeping right again,
you're not,
bro.
man.
You're just not.
You're not.
And I'm just going to be in the other room laughing. It's not touching me. I didn't fuck with them, man. They're not going to fuck with me. They'll leave me alone.
Nah, I'll do something.
Hey.
If we all did it and then you got to step out and then we're cursed, I'm
do you-
sorry. You don't get to smugly be like,
but I
warned
chose
you,
not
man.
to do
Nah,
this.
I'll cut my hand and go like that.
No, pass the parcel.
I cut my hand and do like
Cut my hand, you know. Oh my God, I'll be so angry.
Yeah.
Even though I don't even know what that means.
Exactly.
I'll be
I don't even know
so
what it means.
angry.
Oh yeah, I have your lesson.
Transfusion.
Yeah, I know you'll be living.
Oh, I'll be so angry. So angry. I don't think I forgive you. I actually don't think I would. If I see a light go off and on in my yard that I've not controlled, I would never forgive you. Actually, would. Yeah.
Oh,
They taught you about reproductive system at school, and what happened?
You told me that the parents have to go to sleep and see each other in the same dream. I'm 7 years old, and it stuck with me until I heard that.
Wow. Yeah, that's believable.
Yeah, that is believable.
That's very believable.
And I feel like that's good parenting as well. Until you have to find out in school or wherever they teach you, believe what you've been told. And if you tell them bullshit and they believe it, and but like subtle bullshit. Her telling her kid, this is how people have sex in dreams or whatever, I don't think it's weird.
If my mum told me, in order to make you, me, and your dad had to sleep next to each other for so long until we found each other in the same dream, I'd be like, Jesus, that's magic.
Yeah,
and
bro.
Next thing I knew, I woke up and you were
You were there.
Yeah, you were there.
I'd be like, wow.
That's incredible.
I can't wait to find that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did your parents ever have a sex education talk with you?
Nope.
Oh, God, no.
I can say that for free.
No?
Nah,
Not one.
Not a word.
thing.
I think my mum said strap up. I didn't even know what that meant.
Not a thing. Not even a strap up, not even a condom, nothing. I think I found out the definition of what a condom was from the dictionary.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Fair.
Oh, Master, don't touch me.
He doesn't
He
know
can't
how
relax.
to react. Yeah. That's fair though. You can't scare a child like that.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
similarly
man. I
to
don't know
when
who this is. Who is
the
this?
dads do the shaving off the beard challenges.
Yeah.
The kids lose it.
Yeah, they do.
They just don't know what's real.
What up, my name? Oh, thank you. It's me? Yeah, it's me, bro. Dear Roger. I love you. Thank you for everything.
That was me as a you, bro. That was me, bro.
Oh, that was definitely not me.
Oh, really?
When you gotta pretend the money doesn't mean anything. Hold up.
Yeah.
The kids lose it.
Yeah, they do.
They just don't know what's real.
What up, my name? Oh, thank you. It's me? Yeah, it's me, bro. Dear Roger. I love you.
That was me as a you, bro. That was me, bro.
Oh, that was definitely not me.
Oh, really?
Nah, I just.
Was you a counter?
No, I only started to count money. When you say count, just to count money in general?
No. Like when you get it, you open the cards, and say your nan's right in front of you.
Oh,
would you count it?
Oh,
in
no.
front- My brother was terrible for that.
Oh,
Terrible for that, bro. Immediately.
This.
Yeah.
That's diabolical.
Immediately, bro.
Oh my God.
Every year we'd cuss him. Stop doing
that's
that. So
diabolical.
fucking rude. He's like, I want to know how much it is.
That's diabolical. Yeah. No, I never did that.
Oh, so jokes.
What?
Wowie.
What? What do you mean? What in the world? What? What do you?
For small business owners, taxes was more questions than answers. Now,
Funniest TikTok he's made. The first time I saw that, I was on the floor, bro.
This is in obviously relation to lactose intolerance. I think mine is going slowly. I had Haagen-Dazs ice cream yesterday. Why'd you roll your face?
Why? Why did you do that?
Because
I thought we were doing something.
Yeah, we still are.
You said you had custard every day for a week, and then it's been like 2 days since then, and now you haven't. Why did you have organized yesterday?
No. Okay, let's. To be fair, you're actually right. I was gonna say let's cool down. I had custard like 4 times in 1 week, a week and a half ago.
Okay.
And I had Haagen-Dazs yesterday, and
yesterday
nothing,
was Tuesday,
and nothing happened to
me. It's not about. No, okay, yeah. I'm not talking about that.
I know what you're talking about. The answer is I don't know. I wanted a dessert. That's the answer.
I wanted a dessert.
Because you said, just over there, you said,
you,
amazing,
Katie? How you
keep
doing?
each other accountable, all these kind of things.
Doing?
This is me trying to keep you accountable, and you're like, what the fuck?
Fair. I'll take it.
What's up, Kitty? Where you coming from?
all I'm saying is my lactose intolerance is going. I feel like.
Whatever you scoop, you get to keep now. Ready?
Oh, I've seen these. This is gaslighting. No. Evil people, bro.
No.
Evil people.
Peak, bro.
Oh,
but you would actually think
that's
you're
funny.
getting
I'm
stuff.
doing good. How are you doing today?
By the way, he was sus. I've seen people get excited.
Just waiting for
place to play down. They're like,
going to church.
It's a bit too much noise here.
6,
but
7.
I can imagine someone getting gassed.
Oh, I've seen a bro very gassed, smiling from ear to ear. You can't believe it.
And then he takes it off, and then
there's nothing there.
I'm putting my hand in there.
But how are you doing?
Put my fucking hand in there. I'm getting what I earned.
Mama, why is there bare suitcases outside?
We're going on holiday.
You what? When did you? You never told me.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be a surprise, but I couldn't hide it any longer, so.
Where are we going?
Doha?
Doha.
Yeah.
In Qatar.
Yeah.
Why?
To watch the Asian Cup.
What Asian Cup?
Football.
What? Why are you laughing? You're not sending me Pakistan, are you?
No.
You've never been to a football match in your life?
So I'll go now.
We are not going Qatar.
How did it happen to you?
Not like that. I was told where I'm going. I was in year 7. I think it was like summer or maybe pre-summer. They had told us that, we're looking for schools in Nige. They told us it was going to be a boarding school.
Oh my! I would have cried my eyes out.
I probably think you would as well.
Stop being nasty.
I'm not gonna lie. I probably think you would as well. Yeah.
You think he's faking? Well, if his arm stays up in the air, that means he's actually asleep. But if it falls to the ground, he's faking it. You want to see what happens? Let's see. Ready?
That kid ain't sleep.
For God's sake.
Kids are easily twangable.
Yeah, bro.
Easily twangable. Wow.
That's hilarious.
That's funny.
POV. I called my parents by their first names to see how they would react.
I wish my kid.
I would ever do that.
I wish my kid would say my first name. Like what you like? Nah.
Please.
He called my mum to come downstairs.
Why call it that? Ruth, this is none of your business.
Oh.
You need to go back to Nigeria.
One way ticket.
This country has corrupted you.
That clip goes further.
Oh shoot.
The mum calls her mum, so the grandma comes downstairs afterwards.
Oh my days.
It's long, bro.
Do not tell me that he addresses his grandma.
No, I don't think he does. But I think
That's the
she
next
just
level.
beefs him. Yeah, it's
Wow,
crazy.
that's funny.
I don't have the
that's
balls to do
crazy.
Nah,
that.
never.
Why are you playing with fire like that, bro?
What you do?
I missed the bus.
Why you missed the bus?
Because I was in the house and I missed it.
You still going to school?
No.
So where you think you're going? Where you think you're going?
I missed the bus.
School sucks, man. Bro, school fucking sucks, bro.
So where you think?
Wow, that's funny.
I
Oh
don't
my
have the balls
gosh!
to do
Hold up.
Nah,
What?
why are you playing with fire like that, bro?
What you do?
I missed the bus.
Why you missed the bus?
Because I was in the house and I missed it.
You still going to school?
No.
So where you think you're going?
How can I miss?
Where you think you're going?
School sucks, man.
Doesn't it just?
Bro, school fucking sucks, bro.
Did you not like school?
Some days I really didn't. Depends on what the timetable's saying that day. If I ain't got PE and it's just a dead fucking
Science,
history, geography, science, maths, all in the same day, bro. And it's raining outside. All these things. One of my best friends is ill. I'm not going in, man. Please, mum.
It's dead.
I was never able to sack off one day. I don't think.
I don't think I've ever skipped a day of school.
Have you ever like skived like in the middle of the day?
No, I don't think I have.
I did it one time. I was terrified.
Terrified. Yeah, I would be.
I was terrified. I never did it again because we dipped at lunch to my brethren's house, and we were just sat in the house because she was like, "Oh, my mom don't get back to like 5, whatever." I sat there just like, they're gonna find out. 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 Bro, I was shitting myself. Never again. Never ever again.
That's funny.
What are you gonna show me?
My picture I drew.
Your picture you drew.
That's Daddy, that's Mummy, and that's me.
And what's that?
That's Steve.
Oh. Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
Who's Steve?
My friend.
Your imaginary friend.
My best friend.
Your best friend
my.
Steve. You've got a best friend that looks like this.
It's my best friend Steve.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
I'm leaving the house.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. You man playing with Ouija boards? Yeah, that's what you're gonna get. Find Steve. Steve is what you're gonna get.
That's Daddy.
We were just sat in the house because she was like, "Oh, my mom don't get back to
Hold
like
up,
5,
bro.
whatever." I
Hold
sat there
up.
just like, "They're gonna find out. They're gonna find out. They're gonna find out. They're gonna find out. They're gonna find out." Bro, I was shitting myself. Never again. Never ever again.
That's funny.
What are you gonna show me?
My picture I drew.
Your picture you drew.
That's Daddy, that's Mummy, and that's me.
And what's that?
That's Steve.
Oh. Steve.
Who's Steve?
Steve.
Who's Steve?
My friend.
Your imaginary friend.
My best friend.
Your best friend
my.
Steve. You've got a best friend that looks like this.
It's my best friend Steve.
Nah.
Okay. Okay. I'm leaving the house.
That's what I'm saying. You man playing with Ouija boards? Yeah, that's what you're gonna get.
That's
Find
funny.
Steve. Steve is what you're
That's
gonna get.
funny.
Yeah. Keep on.
That's funny.
My barber always getting me right, man. Damn, bro, I think you give me a razor burn, bro. Damn, bro, it look just like a hickey, bro. But I'm glad I got the shit on camera, bro. I'm glad I got evidence.
Have you ever had to cover up a hickey?
I don't think hickeys ever showed up on my neck.
You don't think?
Hickeys have showed up on my neck.
Oh, right, fair.
Yeah. They haven't, bro. Dark skin wins, bro.
Fair.
W's.
Yeah, I've covered a hickey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind through the hiding process?
What was going through my mind
during the hiding process? Like, yeah. Did you think you were gonna make it out? Did you think you'd get away with it?
Well, you man were there.
Oh, the squatting one.
Yeah. So I had a hickey.
Generational liar, bro. There was a fucking hell, bro.
Wait a minute.
You don't remember this?
No.
Once you start telling the story, you're gonna fucking remember.
It was, yeah. When we were young men, I had a hickey here on my trap. So I got a hairbrush and scratched the other side. And then scratched this side.
Yeah.
Made it look like I was squatting heavy.
I remember. The squat bar. Yeah. The barbell.
Bro, I don't know how you... Cool, calm, calculated. I just don't know how you did it.
Generational
I just
liar.
don't.
Generational liar.
No, say that about me.
I don't know how you did it, bro. So convincing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It wouldn't even occur to me. That wouldn't occur to me.
I don't know.
It wouldn't occur to me.
I don't
I just
know.
panicked.
Yeah. I don't know. It was a different James. I don't know. I do not know.
That is hilarious.
I just knew something needs to be
Oh,
done.
that's so funny.
Fuck's
I
sake.
said I was squatting heavy. You're a fucking gaslighter. Going to sleep now, baby. Back home now. I love you.
Fuck's sake.
Immediately back to the fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not a second to waste. Not a second to waste.
Woo! That's
oh
funny.
my God.
What's
Do you
good? How
pay
you
for
doing?
dates?
Hold up. Hold up. Wait a second. I was good. Yeah, I've been just chilling, vibing. Getting things together on other platforms, trying to get things booming. Cause since I'm in the algorithm on YouTube, I'm trying to get in the algorithm on Kick as well. So every time I stream on here, I stream on Kick as well. I just gotta grow my community up.
See, I'm a firm believer in 50-50. If I go on a date and I want to pay for a girl, and then I tell her, hey, listen, like, this is on me, I don't want her to assume that I'm expecting something from her post-date. You know, because if you go on a date with a guy and the guy's just like, no, I'll pay for this. Or, oh, we're going to go get drinks after, I'll pay for that too. It's cool, it's on me, right? I think in your head, and correct me if I'm wrong, but in your head, you're like, okay, he might want something.
The correct me if I'm wrong is...
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, this guy is a clutch manipulator.
Yeah, he is.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't applaud it.
Yeah.
I agree with the methods, but I don't applaud it.
I agree with the methods. I don't applaud it.
That's funny.
Crazy.
Are you manipulating your date like that, or are you just paying for the first date?
I would never manipulate. First date is crazy.
I'm the worst manipulator on earth, bro. I can't.
When you say the worst manipulator on earth, do you mean like you are terrible at manipulating, or you're so good at manipulating
that I'm the worst person.
that you're the worst person?
I'm terrible
Please
at
answer.
it. I'm terrible at it.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, no. I'm terrible at it.
Okay, I had to confirm.
You thought I was sitting there confident?
I don't know.
I'm just that
I don't
guy.
know. I don't know. You said I'm the worst manipulator.
But
I
you
can't
do
it.
know because you know me.
Yeah, I know. But you said it with such chest. I was confused. I had to confirm.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
I don't
cool,
know
cool,
what you do on dates.
Yes, you don't do. Why? We're on camera. What are you doing? What are you doing? You know everything about me. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? You're planting seeds in people's heads. Why are you doing this?
What are you doing? Susan, what are you doing? We're on camera.
Why are you doing this? Fuck's sake.
Oh, it's funny.
Okay, guys, there you have it.
Gaslight
Central.
That was funny.
Yeah, man. But as always, appreciate you. Love.
Gang.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com.
That's funny. That is funny. That's funny. Let me see. Let me see, bro. I'm trying to get it right, man. Trying to get it right. I'm about to be reacting to things on Kick as well. But let's look at this. Now, this video is going to be about scams got way worse in 2026. You need to see this. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on over here. Let's see.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to work on your
All right, so let's get into it. Let's get into it.
No, it's a scam. You're all talking at once. Just wait 1 second. If that's somebody telling you not to hang up, hang up. Don't put in any more money. They are scamming you.
Okay, so this is the guy that tried to defraud us.
My father, he's 67 years old. He was just scammed out of his life savings. Just under 400 grand. I can't even believe it.
Okay, so today we got yet another addition to the scam series. The first of many in 2026, unfortunately. But the scammers aren't stopping, so I'll keep making these videos. I don't want this intro to be too long because I found a ton of clips to go over along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's jump right into one of the worst stories that I've heard so far.
Today was one of the roughest days I've ever had. My father, he's 67 years old. He was just scammed out of his life savings, just under 400 grand. I can't even believe it. He was giving me a ride down the street today, and we were just chatting, and he said his identity had been stolen and that the IRS and the FBI were helping him to recover his identity and protect him from the downfalls of having your identity stolen. He continued to tell me that these scammers told him that the only way to protect his money, he had saved up a large retirement for himself. The only way to protect that money from these people, supposed people who had stolen his identity, were to liquidate all of his assets, buy gold bars, and hand these gold bars off to some people, some strangers who claim they're from the government, put it in a special account, and then once his identity has been protected, he'll get that money back.
Okay, so this clip is much longer, but you could probably guess that he was not talking to the IRS or the government at all, just a bunch of scammers. And he just gave away his entire life savings in the form of precious metals as well, apparently gold bars, and that's how $400,000 evaporates in a blink of an eye. We have a comment from you guys right here. My sister and I have stopped my mom so many times from giving out her personal information to somebody because they said her account's been hacked or she's about to lose access on her files on her computer or whatever other reason. I told her if she doesn't start using some common sense, we're gonna take away her internet access. We'll see a few more examples with the older generation getting scammed. I mean, we just saw he was 67, thinking that he was talking to somebody in the government, and he clearly wasn't. Oh man, this is gonna be rough.
Part 3 of LA Fine Dining is a scam, and I'm done pretending. If you've been following along with this story, you probably already know about our sad piece of beef Wellington that we got for $140. Now, this is what they served us as our dessert.
Savor it, it's the best part.
Now I'm just waiting for my Swiss Miss milk chocolate.
After the very disappointing main course and the main reason why we booked this place for the beef Wellington, they had the audacity to serve us these 99-cent store Christmas cookies. These cookies were so stale I wouldn't even serve them to my dog. Imagine paying $300 for a meal expecting fine dining and getting garbage food served on pretty plates.
Okay, so at least for me, I just don't understand fine dining. It doesn't matter if I had $100 million. You cannot tell me that a piece of steak that's $100, $200 is really that much better than most other restaurants. I bet it does taste good. I wouldn't argue that the quality would be better than going to Applebee's, but just the insane inflated price, and they didn't even get that in this clip. Terrible beef Wellington and then just a stale cookie at the end. $140 a person. Sounds like a scam to me. We can go over to the comments. The Culver Hotel is a scam on so many levels. So sad they did this to you. Cheesecake Factory would never. Goes pretty well with a video that I made recently talking about restaurants being wildly overpriced, and that also includes any of the high-end or fine dining.
All right, there's something called port outing. It's a scam that they do. It's where they take your phone number and they make it their phone number and they can be you, bro. And they do this all just so they can access your Google, your bank accounts, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, whatever it is that you got, dog. That's what they're trying to get into, using your phone number. Oh, so let me tell you where it all began. All right, so yesterday I received a call. They were like, hey, there's somebody on your Boost Mobile account and they were trying to order an iPhone 17s. And we just want to make sure that that wasn't you because it's showing a different address from your address. And I'm feeling all like a smart ass. I'm like, then what's my address then? Man, we'll go rate it off to me. I'm like, oh, damn, he might be the legit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, you know. And I'm like, he told me, he said, hey, all we need to do is just verify that that wasn't you. That's it. That's all we need. I'm like, cool. And then at the end, they're like, all right, we got you all squared away. We're not going to send this out. That's why we do these things. Anyways, we're going to send you the authorization code. We just need that authorization code to make sure that everything's all squared away. I'm like, all right, cool. I guess we straight. Gave him the authorization code. Dog. That was the worst thing I could have done in my entire life, bro.
Make more tomorrow than you did today with advanced analytics from Shopify. Track sales and spot trends so you can turn real-time data into big-time opportunities. When it's time to sell smarter, it's time for Shopify. Start your free trial.
Okay, so before we get into the rest of the clip, we have a comment from you guys. My rule for unknown numbers is that if it's truly important, they'll call and leave a message. No voicemail, no attention given. However, this seems to be the next step in these sort of scams. They're spoofing phone numbers now, along with having even more information about you, like your address. So this is becoming extremely dangerous and a lot more common, but we'll finish off with the clip.
At 7 o'clock this morning, they tried to take everything. First off, they got my wife's phone, they SIM swapped it. So they were able to get into her account, SIM swap it, and now they have her number. They got into her Google, her Klarna, her Venmo. They were opening loans. They were doing all kinds of stuff just off of a phone number, bro. And, you know, I'm not the only dumb. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a dumb, but I'm not the only one on this planet, bro. Somebody could fall for this. All I'm asking you is just share it. Let somebody know, like, just to raise awareness, because it's something as simple as a code. Now they have your phone number, and apparently everything relies on a phone number. That's basically your identity, bro.
So now two-factor authentication isn't nearly as good as what it was. And there's a clip up on screen right now that's in the news that was almost the exact same situation. Scammers called someone impersonating Wells Fargo. He transferred all of his money out of the bank account and is just completely screwed. They could get so much information out of you now, along with doing a very solid job and making it look like they're a bank. All of this is just getting to be way too much. We have another comment from you guys right here. As a Gen Xer, I really don't understand how so many of my counterparts are thinking that they're in a relationship with a celebrity. We've talked about that several times in the past. It's just tricking so many people right now. I don't know how you could honestly believe that you're in an online relationship with Brad Pitt, but believe me, it is working. People are getting fleeced left and right. But talking about relationships, we could go over to the next clip that I times in the past. It's just tricking so many people right now. I don't know how you could honestly believe that you're in an online relationship with Brad Pitt, but believe me, it is working. People are getting fleeced way too much. We have another comment from you guys right here. As a Gen Xer, I really don't understand how so many of my counterparts are thinking that they're in a relationship with a celebrity. We've talked about that several times in the past. It's just tricking so many people right now. I don't know how you could honestly believe that you're in an online relationship with Brad Pitt, but believe me, it is working. People are getting fleeced left and right. But talking about relationships, we could go over to the next clip that I still think is a scam, just wasting your time and lying to you, trying to sell you a product.
I'm to go call off my engagement with my fiance right now. I'll see if he wants the ring back. I don't think he will. He'll probably tell me to keep it, and I'll probably just sell it. And
136,000 likes for a story that's not true. That girl's not going to go and call off her engagement. She's probably not engaged,
right now,
or she's married.
I'm
Who
at
knows?
the bottom.
You are listening to a story about cheating, about something salacious, about a girl best friend coming back into the picture. And in that video, at any point, you hear the words spicy cubes. It's an ad. 136,000 people fell for that ad. 136,000. Now, Miss Girl has no caption. She has no hashtags. She has no hashtag ad. She has no ad on the video itself. So I will be reporting her to the FTC because that's illegal.
They mentioned spicy cubes halfway into the video too. It makes me angry. And that's just the new version of guerrilla marketing. Get you hooked in for 15-20 seconds, but if you know what you're looking for, you now realize that they're just completely wasting your time. Spicy cubes, Cheater Buster, Tinder Finder, they drive me crazy. The Cheater Buster ads make me so mad. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, we have a clip up on screen right now. When you search your boyfriend's name and find out he's still texting his ex every night, even on the nights he held you and said you were the only one. You go over to the description, get the answers with Truth Search. Scariest thing is a man pretending he's in love while doing the most unloving thing behind your back. Truth Search again. I do like that when we go over to the comments, people are calling it out. Hidden ads are illegal. Undisclosed ads are illegal, mind you. Why is every single video an ad now? Here's a different one, not talking about relationships, tearing up because I could finally pay off my student debt. And if you go over to the account, it just looks like it's run by a script, just random numbers and letters finding the bag, even the one you didn't know existed. I do also want to point out that if you caught it at the very beginning of that clip, you could clearly see when the woman hit record and then a second later spontaneously just started crying. It just looks so bad and adds to the fact that almost nothing online is organic anymore. Speaking of that, we could take a look at some of the data with fake accounts on social media.
Breaking: almost half of all activity on Instagram is fake, and this is according to documents from Meta itself. This is the information that's coming to light in Meta's current antitrust trial. A few years ago, a Meta executive sent an email to Instagram CEO warning that 40% of all engagement on Instagram was fake.
Wow.
Much of the fake engagement on Instagram is coming from bots. So in other words, Instagram is becoming another Twitter, which is now known, of course, as X. And that Meta executive was extreme.
So you mean to tell me that half of the engagement on Twitter is fake and on Instagram is fake? How much engagement is on YouTube is fake? There's some people that got big numbers, but some of the big streamers, it makes sense because of how long they've been doing it. But there's some people who are in the algorithm trying to find their niche. It's kind of crazy. And I'm trying to find my niche and Kick. Doing a little stream here and there. I don't try to do past I don't try to do past 3 hours. But you know, I try to keep myself in there for a minute. Well, let me see. Let me turn it on.
Extremely concerned about the public finding out about all of the fake engagement on Meta. Specifically, the executive worried that, quote, a loss of public trust is the greatest threat that Meta has.
We'll go right over to the comments. This app is the exact same. The only surprise is that they're saying 40%. It really does seem like a majority of comments on celebrity social media posts on all platforms are bots. That's a very good point, making it look like they're way popular than they actually are. Not nearly as many people care about celebrities in today's world. The dead internet theory is no longer a theory at this point, and it truly is on all platforms. There's even bot comments on this video probably. And this goes very well with the next clip.
Did you know? That's what I be saying, like, cause something ain't adding up. We got over 8 billion people on this earth. But half of the engagement on all these platforms, half of it is all bot related. So the likes that people be having, like some people buy accounts that have a following, but once certain platforms see you grow your channel organically, they banned you. Because that's how they banned my TikTok. My first TikTok where I got over 1,000 followers organically, they banned it. I had over 12,000 Twitter followers on Twitter. It got banned. I still got my 11,000 followers on Instagram, but that one's dying out. But they still there. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Know that TapStitch now allows you to create your own custom clothing labels? Let's show you how. The first step to creating your
Have you guys been encountering?
I'm trying to get my new merch sent to me through TapStitch so I can do some trial runs. You feel me? So let me look at what else.
This thing on Facebook Marketplace that's a total scam where somebody will have like this item really listed for cheap, like mostly couches, and you'll go to like contact them, want to pick them up, and they're like, okay, put a X amount deposit before you come pick it up. And it's literally like, no, we're coming same day to pick it up. That makes no sense. But it's a total scam. I just didn't even know this existed until I was like looking for furniture.
Okay, so this is a pretty common scam. I feel like most people know about it. If you do give them a deposit, they'll just disappear and block you. You'll lose however much money you gave them. But what I did think was funny is that all of the bot accounts definitely got the script, the keywords, whatever she put in her video, because you go over to the comment section and it's just adding all of these random gurus. Thank you for handling everything with such care, expertise, and commitment. Random account restored mine even without an appeal option. Now it's a mixture between random gurus and selling more software, but has absolutely nothing to do with the video, and a very good example of the earlier clip with 40% of online activity being entirely bots. And to add on top of this as well, we have another comment from you guys. The ad straight after your video was an AI generated scam video. I bet you're seeing the exact same thing on this current video. But let's take a look at the next clip and see if you find find anything off.
I lost $58,000 in Bitcoin after falling for a fake crypto investment scheme. Everything about it seemed so convincing. The website had real-time charts, there were fake reviews everywhere online, and their support team made me believe my money was safe. At first, I could even withdraw small amounts.
Okay, so we're cutting it off there. If you didn't notice, that was a completely AI generated video. They just have a JPEG of some random woman and they make her start saying whatever they want. This one's trying to sell you yet another product. Surprise, surprise, you go over to the comment section, it's the exact same thing. It's all bots, all scams. And we'll take a look at the actual account. Apparently 80,000 followers, team of certified ethical hacker. It's a team of a singular hacker. Click the link below to message us for help. And just a couple of videos you could see, it's all AI generated. Again, 80,000 followers and getting about 30 views per video. Basically non-existent. The entire thing is just a scam. But I couldn't help myself. We'll take a look at a little bit more of the AI slop. Okay, morning has passed. I need to see all of your AI scam presents, please and thank you. And this is what people got for Christmas. My mom fell for that book mug. My 7-year-old literally screamed, "Oh no, that's AI," when she opened it. A K-pop sweatshirt. I have the worst one. It's a screaming red man. AI pickle slippers. Please enjoy my Labubu Dubai chocolate bar. Oh man. AI Glinda poster of myself. My parents got me AI pictures of my dog. My poor mom thought it was a knit sweatshirt. My stepdad fell for the crystal mug. I mean, that's a classic from last year. I got the AI crystal mug that was going viral months ago, so that's still going on. But here's another example of that knitted sweater. Help, my dad bought my mom presents for Christmas and they're all AI generated. It obviously looks a lot nicer in the photos, and then when you actually get it, it's just a really low quality polyester print. My dad was very upset this Christmas to find that the Tiffany lamp he bought my mom from Facebook was fake and it was just AI, with a really rough looking dog lamp. But some people are almost embracing this, making it way more common, and in my opinion will just increase these scams. Why does my grandma have a bunch of AI photos of us around the house? You couldn't have just taken normal photos with smartphones? I mean, everyone has one nowadays. This kind of stuff only seems to be getting worse and worse. But we'll transition over to, of course, we had to have the car section of this video. People love to scam when we're talking about vehicles.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive.
Got a customer that came in, want to praise their Ram TRX, title in hand. That's rare. This is what the Raptor should have been. V8 supercharged motor, carbon fiber interior. Oh, we got a total loss here. 2021 Ram TRX. It has about 35,000 miles, but it's a total loss vehicle. It was reported total loss in 2023. What you can do is when there's a total loss, you copy the VIN, you just type it in Google, and it'll show you what the car looked like from the damage. Some of these you got to pay, but there are some places where you can go, like BidFax. Somebody bought this for $30,825 back in 2023. I know my screen protector's bad. Leave me alone. That's what it looked like. Look at the front of that. That's really bad. Probably some possible frame damage.
And yeah, especially when you're going to a dealership, I don't know how you wouldn't think they'd look up the VIN. Just trying to hide that, make it look like there was no damage whatsoever, even though it's a salvage. It was destroyed. But you could take this another step. He found out about it because of the VIN. And then we have videos like this up on screen. VIN swaps, $600 each, and a Telegram link. Now clearly, this is not legal whatsoever, but there are a lot more ways to scam you on a vehicle than you think. Don't forget to roll back the miles. The criminality of the world is increasing rapidly. I agree. I just saw someone doing mile rollbacks now, and I'm seeing VIN swaps. The world is telling me something. And people have been doing that for a while now, especially with the modern vehicles, and they all have iPad
I didn't even know
screens.
VIN swaps was a thing. That's a thing? People do VIN swaps?
They have pieces of equipment that could change whatever they want in the car.
Okay, so this is the guy that tried to defraud us. So yesterday morning, I got a phone call. And it seemed super normal. Phone rings like 9 o'clock in the morning. Guy answers, says, "Hey, I want to buy this one truck." He wanted to buy our 2025 Rebel, and I noticed he was from Ohio. So and the fact that he didn't ask any questions about the truck kind of set up a little bit of a, spidey sense was going off. Maybe he wasn't real. So I told him, I said, "Okay, send me a picture I need a picture of your driver's license. I need a credit app, picture of your driver's license, and then a selfie of you holding the driver's license," which he sent over. He texted them to me right then. They all looked legit. I got to a point where I was like, man, maybe I should maybe this is an actual person. But then I started looking at the photo and something just looked a little bit off. So we took the photo, uploaded it into ChatGPT, and the ChatGPT came out and said that it's highly likely that the photo was edited. And sure enough, as we looked closer and dove into it, it definitely looks fishy.
So now we're at the point where we're using AI to find out if other people are using AI to scam. What is this world coming to? The photo did look pretty rough right off the bat, but with the advancements of this technology in the future, I mean, just taking a look back a couple years, what those AI videos look like in 2021, 2022, they were terrible. And now in 2026, they're tricking a ton of people. What is it going to look like in 2030? I am not looking forward to that whatsoever.
Just wait 1 second. If that's somebody telling you not to hang up, hang up. Don't put in any more money. They are scamming you. I promise you.
It's an open secret at Circle K's across the country. People getting scammed at crypto ATMs inside the stores, like this man in Longwood, Florida.
It's a scam.
He's scamming you out of your money, sir.
He's scamming you out of your money. So we're trying to prevent that and stop you from doing it. He's going to take your life savings from you.
Don't let him do that.
Wait a minute. I just wait. Don't hit done yet. Don't. We have a detective on the way. Please don't.
Crypto ATMs let people buy Bitcoin using cash, but the machines can charge high fees on transactions scam or legit. And the machines provide a convenient way for scammers to steal people's money all across the U.S. CNN and ICIJ reviewed more than 150 cases of scams using crypto ATMs inside Circle K's. Dozens of Circle K employees tell us they know about the problem of crypto scams, and some even alerted their management.
So far, he's put $22,000. I just don't want any error to happen.
You have not purchased anything. No, he has put $22,800.
The retailer has kept the machines in its stores and even renewed a deal with Bitcoin Depot earlier this year.
So we have people consistently getting scammed with these crypto ATM machines, and Circle K does not care whatsoever. They're definitely making money renewing the contract, and once you put your cash into crypto and send it to somebody else, it is gone. There is no way you're getting it back. You're just completely screwed. I mean, it's getting so bad that we have police officers pleading with people to not put any more money in. This is crazy. Now, this next one is short and sweet, but still just a reminder when we're talking about any of these influencers and gurus.
I don't know how people fall for this, but anyone on TikTok who's saying they're going to help you make money if you just buy their course or something like that, they're full of it. They're lying to you. Do you want to know how I know they're lying? If I suddenly became rich, the last thing I'd want to do is sell TikTok courses to people.
And I'd like to piggyback off of that. Say you find some weird niche that you could start making money online, and it genuinely works. Let's just say it's drop shipping, even though that's very oversaturated. You find a couple products that nobody's selling, and you're just raking in the cash. Why would you tell anybody else about that, even if it is in a course? You would just make more competition for yourself, and in the long run, lose money. Most people who actually make that kind of money just shut up and don't say anything about it. So when you see the e-commerce courses, the crypto, the Airbnb, I mean, there are so many different types of courses. They're just selling you a dream, and a majority of the time, you'll just end up losing money. I'm going to start selling courses on how to not get scammed by people that are selling courses online. As funny as that is, I bet it would be pretty profitable. No, this isn't true. I made my first 20 million just this last month. If you want to know how, just reply to this comment. So this person is making bank selling this product, and they're dying for more competition? Really? That's exactly what I was talking about. No one in their right mind would ever actually do that.
Which TikTok health trend has been most upsetting you lately? Not a TikTok trend, but for some reason, I don't know why, it's been flooding my feed. Tell me in the comments if it's been popping up for you. Dr. Andrew Huberman has been all over my feed with advertisements targeting me with this AG1 athletic green stuff. I would occasionally enjoy seeing a Huberman clip where he has an expert on and they talk about something medical-wise. But now, when I see a Huberman clip, it's just an ad for AG1, which is ridiculous. It's not something I would ever recommend to anybody. Eat a vegetable, eat a fruit. Why am I so stressed out?
So we've gone over AG1 a couple times on my second channel. If you don't know what it is, it's just another powder advertised as the best thing ever. It's got every vitamin and nutrient you could think of. It'll help you in so many ways. All you need to do is buy this product that is wildly expensive. And many experts have dug into the ingredients, and for the price you're paying, it is not worth it whatsoever. But they get a very popular social media figure to just hammer out ad after ad. I can't imagine how much they paid him. And if you're looking up anything health-wise, medical field, fitness content, you're just going to see those advertisements over and over again, all for a product that's just not worth it. Now we'll go over to a couple clips that definitely prey on people who are desperate in this economy and unfortunately tricks a lot of people.
I'm a fraud analyst for a bank, and the biggest scam that I see in my day-to-day life is usually false employment scams. These are often fake employers putting up fake job applications on things like Indeed, and whenever you fill out the application, they take your information and oftentimes they'll contact you telling you that you got the job. They'll send you a check that they want you to deposit into the account so that way you can use that money to purchase the items to facilitate the job they're hiring you to do. Then whenever you send that money back to them or do whatever they ask you to do, that check that you deposited ends up bouncing, and then that leaves you responsible for the money and putting you negative most likely. If you ever get a check as part of a job application, it's probably not real. Don't deposit it.
We could go right over to the comments. Someone tried to do this with me. The creator responded, they almost got me when I was 18, but I didn't deposit the check. And in this climate, the terrible job market, you have people so desperate for any type of work. This is running rampant right now, even though it does seem like an obvious scam. Another issue a lot of people are dealing with right now is the housing problem.
I don't want anyone to learn this the hard way, so let me tell you. If you see a TikTok account that's like NYC Real Estate, and they are posting a video of an apartment that looks unbelievable, and the price is lower than you've ever seen, it's because that apartment is actually unbelievable because it's not real. And they're just trying to get you to give you their phone number or your email or something so they can just spam you and put you on a list.
I still can't believe how many people fall for it. I always see so many comments. Still available, I'm interested. It's literally a Soho 2-bed for $18.90. It would be significantly more than that if it was real. And the message me on WhatsApp, just trying to get you onto another platform to scam you. But we got another comment from you guys right here. My sister's a banker. She constantly deals with people who are getting scammed. Most of the time she can stop them, but sometimes people don't want to hear it. Hopefully these videos help some people out, will enlighten them to some of the scams that I've seen, but like always, there are some you just can't talk out of their choices. We're going to finish off this video with a couple of examples that I think still are scams, maybe not in the same realm of what we've seen today, but still a ton of ways companies will nickel and dime you for everything you have.
I am at my family dentist, the one that I went to growing up, and they said I have no cavities. I went to get a second opinion. They said I had no cavities, and this other place said I had 9 cavities, and they had the drill ready to drill my mouth open, and they said I was gonna have to take off work from like the jaw pain.
How much money do you think it would cost to fill in 9 cavities? Whether you have insurance or paying out of pocket, that dental office would make a pretty penny off of you. But luckily she went to a family dentist to get a second opinion, and she was about to get completely ripped off. Aspen Dental is a scam as well. Always stick to family dentists, not these big corporate companies. Aspen Dental told me I needed 7 root canals and 3 cavities filled. I got a second opinion and only needed 1 cavity filled. Insane. That's just unbelievable to me.
So many big companies are just becoming total scams. I don't feel compelled to vent about this stuff, too often, but I've been done so dirty. So many slimy, scummy things have been done to me over the past just 2 to 3 days by big companies that I need to talk about it. I need to vent about it. And I'll give 2 really good examples. The first one is I need to renew my passport, and I get Clear Plus for free. I go to the airport. The Clear Plus line is usually longer than the TSA pre-check line, so I don't even use it. I just use TSA pre-check anyway. But I saw that if I renewed my passport, which I need to do, I could get 10% off and it could be an expedited service for Clear. I was like, oh, save some money, save some time, perfect. Like, why not do it this way? I pay them, $200 and something bucks, fill it out, and I do all the things they tell me to. I get to the form and they're like, oh, you also need to pay for like shipping. And I was like, okay, seems fine. Like, I guess it's expedited. I'll pay an extra like $25 for shipping, whatever. I fill it all out. Then they get, here's your packet. Now you can pay the government another $200 and then you have to mail it to them. I was like, well, first of all, I'm eligible to renew this thing online. Why the am I mailing it to someone? And then I get this like white glove concierge person who like reaches out to me, like, let me know if you have any questions. I'm like, I paid you $200. I thought I was paying for the fee. What's going on here? Like, oh, you pay us $200 and you also pay the government $200. I was like, that, give me a refund. I can fill out a form myself. I don't need to pay someone $200 to fill out a form for me. And then they're like, oh, you're actually not eligible for the refund. You actually need to talk to someone to see if we can manually potentially approve it for you.
Oh man. I feel like everybody has experiences like this where you're just getting hit with extra fees, hidden costs, that at the beginning you thought you were getting a good deal, but in the end you're actually paying way more. One of the examples that I can remember right off the bat is the last time that I went to the eye doctor to get my prescription. I wear contacts and my vision was getting a little blurry, so I went there and got the test. However, they wouldn't give me my actual prescription numbers unless I bought either glasses or contacts from them. Because if you did have those numbers, you could go over to a company online and get it way cheaper. So I had to pay extra money just to get it, and then I'm able to buy it myself off of 1-800 contacts or something like that. Just slimy tactics from companies all across the board. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know.
Dubai chocolate, straight out of Dubai. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, what you mean, Burberry? Hey, Goon. Hey, send more people in. Share my live. Give me some follows. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. All right, this might be my last one. This last clip might be my last one. Cause I gotta going to church today, going to a Bible study. I go to Canaan Christian Church. So I'm part of the media ministry. So I stream over here. I stream on my own account, but I also help out with changing scenes, putting the Bible up on the screen. You might have saw me at Canaan Christian Church on the camera. So let me go here. This will be the last joint.
What's new with Google Ads? Google.
Hold up. I don't hear nothing. I do not hear nothing. It's connected, so
Google AI powers campaigns that work.
All right, so if you have
all right. So let's do this. And before I get into the video, just look at this. Just look at this. Before I start it, I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. This dude who watches the dude who watches Anton Daniels, that dude said, AD, I did come here for the drama. This is a man who loves drama. However, how you decide to handle your business, I support it. Children are off limits. Majority of this generation that we in, they love drama. Why do the world love drama so much? I don't understand. But without further ado, let's see what Anton has to say. Because why are people being disrespectful? People are out here being disrespectful, talking about people's families. Like, I don't want to have to stoop that low to be that successful. Nah. But let's see what's going on.
Haven't already seen Corey Holcomb's response to the whole Anton Daniel Corey Holcomb beef. He brought Anton's kids into it. Now, I mean, he disrespected his kid. He disrespected his wife. His daughter is underage. I said it in the video before. I think he took it way too far. You know, this is literally something that festered from name calling, and now is becoming, you're talking about the people I love. You're talking about a minor. You're talking about my wife. Like, why are we going there? I think Corey really dragged it with all that. So, Anton, you know, he does a morning show every day. So his audience was not going to let him slide by without bringing it up. So here's his response right here.
Eric Harris says, AD, I did come here for the drama. However you decide to handle your business, I support it. Children are off limits. Okay, well, I guess we can go ahead and get to it. I knew you wanted to know. So there are some people that are watching this right now that I remember used to being here all the time, and there was heavy supporters. And now I see that some of them are a little bit different. Like, for example, Vatos Bulldog says, stop the cap like you didn't wake up ready to respond. I'm going to speak to that. Vatos Bulldogs used to be a very, very heavy supporter of the show. But what I've realized is people will switch and change depending on how messy that they want you to be. So I'm going to address this like this, because the thing that I tell people all the time is you never, ever, 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 yeah, facts, fair weather friends. We know what it is. We know what it is. We've even revived some people's platforms with hate. But in a month, those same platforms are going to have to figure out what else to talk about once this whole thing dies down. All right. But look,
that's what I'm saying. Like, once the hate dies down, no one else has anything else to talk about. Everybody is infatuated with hate. I'm focused on positivity. I'm focused on building something up. Like, if you can't make other content other than hate, because that might have been the reason why I had 3 different streams go crazy for that reason. Because not only did they hate what I was speaking on when I was speaking up my melanated people, it was the rage baiting, it was the black inventors, and I forgot the third one. But
let me get to exactly what it is that y'all want to talk about. So, of course, I'm familiar. And of course, people were sending it to me yesterday and all of that, right? They were sending me everything that was being said about my daughter and my wife and all of that stuff, right? And so the thing that I try to tell people on a regular basis is this: never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, let your emotions make you make illogical decisions. We are a thinking people now. We are evolving. We are no longer subjecting ourselves to the same rules as the streets, as the culture, as the thing that we criticize the most. So I'm going to just say this. I'm not going to make it a long thing. I'm going to be very, very clear. And we're going to move on. I'm not going to address it again. All right. So here's the thing.
You do know that your emotions got the best of you in most of the situations, which is why we're here. Not saying what Corey and where Corey is bringing it is right, but your emotions is what got us here as well. You know?
Hold up. What's up with you? How you doing? What you expect? I don't watch Anton Daniels. My bad. I'm sorry, I don't watch Anton Daniels. Hey, ain't this your 20th time or your 21st time? Look, you might as well join my membership. You might as well join the squad. Join the community. Cause you come in and out, in and out. You come in now, you come into my channel, you come into the crib, you don't take your shoes off at the door. All you do is be a goof troop. That's it. That's it. You mad cause I watch I watch Ty Boogie. He's a great content creator. I like his videos. I watch them. Jeez. Let me get back to what I was doing.
We can't play the logical route now. I mean, play the logical route. Don't get me wrong, but don't play like you just been logical this whole time and you've been teaching us a lesson. You know what I mean? Y'all have been two big kids. You know what I mean? Two grown men acting like two big kids this whole time. One is just taking it way too far. What he's saying has validity too. Don't let your emotions trick you out of your blessings.
Since the beginning of time, I've always, my number one thing in life, above all, when I made the decision that I wanted to have a kid, and I said that I was only going to have one kid because I wanted to make sure that I poured every single resource that I could into the kid, right?
How's it going? Good.
I fried y'all with the ad. My fault.
Co-producer by output. Sounds
My
fun.
fault.
So this plugin can.
And
hold on, let's switch accounts real quick. Let's switch accounts. My fault. Hold on.
What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I got to have a conversation with you guys about
I fried y'all.
Leslie Daniels right here.
All right, here we go.
And that is the purest thing that we can do is that, right? I wanted to make sure that I poured.
1 second. That's another thing. See what I'm talking about? You just take your shoes off. You never really come in the house for real. You just open the door and be like, I don't have cockroaches in my crib. There's no cockroaches. They don't live here. This is a clean house. This is a clean house. Like, what you mean? Like, what? Are you for real? And I'm gonna change this scene up completely. Just watch what I do. Oof. All right, now further ado, let's get back to it.
Every single resource that I could into the kid, right? And that is the purest thing that we can do, is that we can take care of our children. Our children are the ones that are our future. Now, I'll give you a little bit of insight for those of you that may not be familiar with my daughter. USA team, at different points throughout the year, she's usually ranked about number 2 or number 3 in the country. Junior Olympian, probably has close to over 325 medals, of which 200 and maybe 80 of them are gold. Has traveled across the world representing our country. And it's probably the sweetest soul that I personally know. Now, of course, we can be a little bit biased because all of our kids are the sweetest things to us. Those of us that are in our kids' lives and that are participating in our children's
lives. My kids are gangsters.
But a very, very accomplished minor child, meaning that she's still a child. And one of the things that I tell my daughter every single day is that I want you to stay in a child's place. I never want you to grow up too fast. I never want you to be out here doing things that you're not supposed to do, because you have an expectation on your life. And so the thing that I've always done is try to protect my daughter against the world, from the world. And what this has shown me is that eventually all of our children, and she is still a child because she is an underage child, all of our children eventually will have to see how ugly the world is. All of them. Regardless of how we feel, regardless of what happens, all of our children will have to see what the world is. But we as
Then another thing I'm gonna do is what I did to build my TikTok up. I'm gonna do that over here. So the media stuff I'll be doing behind the scenes, I'm gonna bring it over to here. Because normally you will see me just watching videos and reacting to videos. But I'm gonna bring what I do on TikTok to here to show you how I'm coming. So what I bring from TikTok to over here is I'm gonna be putting everything that I have saved, like from like stuff to talk about. I'm gonna put it in a folder, send it to my email, cause I have different folders on my laptop starting from January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Like I have it like all organized to the point where that's what I'm gonna be doing. So how some people who are creating content, they just only react to videos. Nah, I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you what I did when I was on TikTok. I'm gonna bring that over here. So that's what's going to be going on starting tomorrow. So I'm gonna be in my media bag, screen like getting pictures of things that people are talking about on Twitter, on TikTok, on Facebook, anything that's like popping off, trending, then that's what I'm gonna bring. That might be something that's different from what other YouTubers are doing. That's gonna be another thing I'm gonna be doing.
parents are supposed to do is protect them as long as possible, until they have to see what the world does, right?
Yeah.
So this is what I'm gonna say.
I miss the days
My
when I was
focus
naive.
right now, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get into the show. My focus right now is trying to figure out the psychological damage, impact, and trauma that has been done to my daughter. I pulling her out of school, early therapy, making sure that she is protected, trying to see what the fallout will be as far as her having to be removed from some of her competitions because of a lot of different things, including online bullying and psychological damage. There's a lot of fallout from what happens to my daughter's life because she is so accomplished. She has some of the greatest schools in the United States of America. That is
1 second. Let me do some real quick. Also, now you're going to also watch me level up the stream once again because I'm looking at how Anton has the borders and such and has his face at the corner. Like I'm not like every time I'm watching these streams, I'm learning more and more on how to make my channel look like something. Make it look because he's not the like Anton not the only one that has this type of setup. Like the borders might be different, but just to make my handsome pop, where how like all my different scenes, I might be the only one that got intro music because all the music that you hear on my scenes, on my Be Right Back scene, my end scene, that's all my music. I just write the song, I give it to Suno, it creates two different versions of it, and I take a clip of that and I post it. Now, and the song is behind the like I'm just saying. You're gonna see how I'm coming. You're gonna watch how I come tomorrow. Just watch how I come tomorrow. Watch how I come. Cause I'm just learning from why like I don't even really be caring about the drama. I'm not focused on the drama. When I'm watching videos, I'm not just watching just to be watching. I'm watching to learn how other streamers, other YouTubers are showing, they're just showing me how I should have mine set up. Like I have my chat talking on the side. Now to bring my podcast to the front. Because nobody can take the name of my podcast. So hold up. Hold up. So hold up. Hold up. So you said AI don't count as your music. Actually, it does. If I'm the person who wrote the song and I'm able to make money off of it, it's my music. If I wrote the song, if I got the ASCAP, I got my name as the songwriter, and I can put it on United Masters. You can go listen to my music on Apple Music. I got free Apple Music until April. Would you tell me that music is not mine? What do you? And you see how I just figured out how to do this the scrolling thing across my screen. So I ain't gotta say like, comment, subscribe all the time. You can just see it going past. Join the community. You can just see it going past. You hear music when my stream starts. You hear it when I say be right back. You hear it. You hear my outro. You hear when I go to the end. But watch what you see tomorrow, because I'm learning more and more on how to set these screens up. Because one of my mods taught me how to do this. Now, since I've been getting better and better on how to size up everything, get everything together, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just letting you know. Because if I had this, I wish that I can try. I wish I can, like, I wish I could take this chat engagement I've been giving to Goof Troop and had him over here. If Goof Troop was over here on my kick, I would run up a bag. I would run up a bag. Like, Kick is paying people. Like, Kick is paying people to just talk. Like, I get paid for chat engagement on Kick. Like, I don't just be watching. I watch random people to learn from them. I'm not just watching them just because. Like, I watch Ty Boogie when I'm not even like streaming. I actually watch him. I'm actually subscribed to his channel. Like it's not really. It's nothing like I'm not. It's not something to be playing about. Yeah. So I'm about to bring back. I'm about to bring over what I did on TikTok. Like I had some things go viral on TikTok. I went viral on TikTok sometimes. I think the most the most views I've got on one video on TikTok was I had over 90,000 people watch. 90,000 people watch. I get when I like comment on people's posts on TikTok and people be liking my comments. I have one comment that got like 18,000 likes. I got another one where I posted that I do medical courier work that did 100 likes. I get the likes, I get the views, I get the comments. My phone, it's like a Rolodex on TikTok. It's not hard to get likes. It's not hard to get views. All it takes is being consistent. Like if you want to blow up, it's not hard to like be found or be discovered on. Nah. I'm like I got 6 months. I got 6 months. I would rather do it organically. I got 6 months. I would rather promo myself other than pay for somebody to promo me. I would rather do the advertising myself. Dude, this is your 22nd time being in here. You call me slow. You sound like that one dude who said I was bullied in high school because I was a nerd. I'm like, you mad because I was a nerd? You mad because I never experienced that? And then I was like, he got mad because I showed him proof that I was never bullied. Like, everybody signed my high school diploma, not my high school diploma, my high school yearbook. I graduated in 2012. And that's what that one dude said. You know how old he was? He was 36 years old calling me slow. I'm slow? I'm slow, but you watching me. I'm not watching you. You watching me. Like, there was a time. Oh man. It's okay, goofball. It's okay. I'm trying to get this I'm trying to get this gritty Testing 1, 2. My mic died. That's why. But it's all good though, cause I got three. Well, these are better than the other mic, but I'm gonna bring over what I do, what on TikTok over to here, where I will show what I'm speaking on. So I'm gonna create another scene, which will be wider on what I'll be talking about. But since it'll be vertical, I'm gonna put myself on this side and then what I'll be talking about on this side. So it'll be like split down the middle. So let me get back to what I'm doing, because I'm looking at this video, because you see where it says join right on Ty Boogie. Like, I watch this dude. You see the right here? Press like. I am subscribed to this channel. Ain't no shame in my game. I've been watching this dude. I support any streamer, small, it don't matter. And you see how many people have been watching me? Over 400 some people. Like, it's kind of crazy. In the last 48 hours, that many people watch me. If they would have just, because there's some people, because like over 90% of people who watch me aren't subscribed. Because there's like, I have over 1 million views on this channel. You know how many, I would have 1 million subscribers. I would have 1 million subscribers. If I got all these views, if it matched.
This is a reminder. Feed Luna.
Wait 1 second. I got to feed Luna. Alexa, stop. Get your tail off the. Oh, trust me. I'm about to. I'm gonna behind the scenes. I'm gonna work on creating the intro and the outro. So then I don't really have to. So what I'm saying is under this one. What you mean? What do you mean still no results? What you mean still no results? Let me get back to what I was doing. Let me let this play. I'm about to go feed Luna.
Has been seeking her out, scholarships, looking for her to join the team. She is on track to be a United States Olympian. She was supposed to be possibly in the next Olympics. And I don't know how damaging this is to her psyche. I don't know. Who knows? This can be a lifetime of damage. We don't know what butterfly effect things that we do to our children.
$5,000. That's how much money one of my subscribers made just by playing games on her phone. Something that you could do easily in your spare time. All right, so I'm gonna make this real short. If you want to make some extra money just playing some games on your phone, some of these things are even like reviewing Netflix shows. Y'all be saying, I don't know if it's real, I don't know if it's legit, so I'm showing y'all somebody's earning $5,315. And she sent this to me about a month ago. So I can only imagine where she's at now. All right. So try it out for yourself. I'll put the link in the description below, the link in the comment section. I'll tell you how this right now. You do not have to put no hard information if you feel uncomfortable. If you don't feel like, this is legit, you put your name in your email and you're like, I'm not really feeling this, don't move forward. But if you see it and you're like, okay, this is actual money, like my subscribers that's making money, then by all means, make your money. But I just wanted to let y'all know that real quick. Again, the link is in the description below. The link is in the comment section. Back to the video.
And the one thing that most fathers, Black fathers, try to do is they try to make sure that their children are protected.
I seen a clip of him. Somebody else was reacting to the situation, and I think it popped up on the screen. Maybe it was a comment or something. But I seen somebody say, well, he always talks about Black women, so it's just not okay when it's his Black woman or his Black girl. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Remember the old saying, two rights don't make a wrong? They don't. I think we get so stuck on being on a side that we don't even know where it's too far anymore. As he's talking about his daughter, I'm thinking about my daughter, I'm thinking about, damn, like, or even myself as a kid, hearing a well-known celebrity put my face out there. Now, I mean, whereas people may not even know my dad was Anton Daniels, putting my face out there and making fun of me, a grown man making fun of me on a public platform, a super public viral situation, I'm getting made fun of. And kids don't care. Kids do not care. They will use that against her. That is something she can't live down. I'm sure people are sending her clips. And it don't even have to be kids. It's people that's on Corey Holcomb's side that now they know who his kid is. Okay, terrorize. That's what people on the internet is doing. You figure a lot of people are out here sending hate messages and spewing hate on the internet, and they have zero profile picture. It says user 1526789, and they will say the most haterish stuff. You know what I mean? They'll say the meanest things. Let's just say that. They'll say the meanest things, heinous things, like that better. And they're hiding behind just a blank profile. A kid sees those comments, and that still hurts them. These moments that we look at our kid and be like, oh, they're just a kid. This literally forms us as adults. And I don't think it's fair that his kid has to be brought into this because he didn't bring his kid into this. Think about most of the things that we heal from as adults. I will jump on a limb and say 95% of adults are still trying to fix something that either we experienced or seen when we were kids. And the funny part about it is we always look at kids and be like, oh, it's just a kid. Those are the foundation years to form a whole adult. So these little moments are real trauma to a kid, which is why I think that low blow was so corny on Corey's side. Yeah, you do the dark humor thing, but bro, like, come on. That was just very distasteful. And I'm not even the biggest Anton fan. I always say I support the brother's work, and I don't have to agree with everything he says. I don't wish ill on him, though. You know what I mean? I don't wish ill on him or his kids or his wife. It's not that serious. This is content at the end of the day. Y'all were name calling at the end of the day. Two grown men name calling each other to each other's faces. If you really felt that ill about him, you should have smacked him the first time he said it. But what did you do?
Crazy.
You said, say it again.
That's
why are
crazy,
you telling him, if you're really about
crazy.
all of this, why are you saying say it again?
That's
Smack
insane work.
He said it.
So look, even on Kick, I am slowly but surely, appreciate that, Burberry. Slowly but surely, I'm getting interaction on Kick. Right now, I'm getting three. I'm getting three people. I've reached to the point to where I got three people. All it's gonna take for me, watch what I do in 6 months on Kick. They say it's the easiest way to to get discovered on Kick. But watch what I do tomorrow. I won't be reacting to people no more. Won't be doing no reactions. The same 10 minute videos I do on TikTok is coming straight to YouTube. Y'all gonna be sick of me of how many times I'll be uploading. So when I wake up around 5:30, cause I already so when I wake up at 5:30, take a shower, eat breakfast, go to the news media outlets. I don't go to CBS. I go to Say Cheese and I go to Say Cheese. Let me go here. I go to Say Cheese. I'm just gonna speak this piece. So I go to Say Cheese and I see what's getting engagements the most. I see what is getting the engagements the most. So being a content creator, I see I see what's going viral before anybody else sees it going viral. I be the one at the beginning. So every time you hear somebody talking about something trending, I'm like, I've been doing that. I've been like been seeing that going down. The same time when I was a part of doing Amazon delivery before Amazon had their name on the vehicles. I was doing Amazon delivery in U-Hauls. I've been a part of the meme coin trend at the beginning. This was in 2024. This is 2026. There's not a trend in this world that you don't think I was not a part of. Because my wife would always tell me, she would say, I wish I didn't stop you from like growing. Cause if we was to go back in time, you know where I would be right now? Streaming? Cause I was going crazy. I was dropping videos nonstop. I have over 1,600 videos on this channel. Like I was dropping videos like my life depended on it. Like in the battle rap media world, I am followed by battle rappers. My Twitter account, I have everybody that follows me on Twitter is a battle rapper. New battle rappers hit me up and tell me to watch them. This lets you know how long I've been doing content creating. I have rubbed elbows with other battle rappers. Like, it's not a problem for me. But watch how I come tomorrow. Just watch how I come. I'm about to cook up some videos for TikTok. So So before I do my kick stream, because I normally would do it at 8. I would normally be streaming on Kick at 8. But I'm gonna let y'all know that I'm gonna have to give me just because it don't take me long to cook up some TikTok videos. I can cook up 5 to 10 clips. 5 to 10 clips and have them ready to be scheduled posted on my YouTube channel. It don't work. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to do 10-minute clips. I have nothing but time on my hands. I got nothing but time. So watch what I hit them with tomorrow. I'm about to go into the news media outlets that can pull the most noise, because I've also had the skill of getting under some battle rapper's skin, that some be trying to think that I'm attacking them when I'm just using it for bait, for rage bait. I know how to rage bait. I know how to do that, but I know how to get into that bag, but that's not the type of time I want it to be. So stay tuned. I will be over here tomorrow. It won't be at 8 o'clock. Appreciate the Darvin. So it won't be at 8 o'clock like it normally is over here. So it'll take me at least, give me an hour. Give me an hour. Y'all give me an hour. I will add an hour to the stream tomorrow. So watch what I drop. You're going to see. Just watch. Just watch what happens. Just watch what happens, and pay attention to the ending scene. So like, comment, subscribe. Burberry, I'll see you tomorrow. And we about to go crazy. We about to go crazy. Peace.
In a vehicle, they said I couldn't get, I appeared. In a vehicle, they was like, what is this? You see me outside of a house you said I couldn't get. Now I'm standing right in front of it, with tears I never forget. I done cried.